I actually had this on ending stream the whole time, actually. Starting stream, my bad. I didn't even reset the webcam. Oh, I'm going crazy. Going crazy. Oh, come on. Firefox, no! Firefox, not right now! Ooh, I hope that actually sent. No. Oh, I think I found it. Let's freaking go. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Ooh, I think webcam. Oh no, webcam's lagging. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Okay, we got it. Right on time. Right on time. Oh, I didn't post that word live on the YouTube or on the Discord yet. Oh boy. Outer Worlds 2?
I'd care that the colony is in disarray. We didn't come to Arcadia to get bogged down in pointless warfare. We came to spread freedom and liberate resources for profit. But this pesky
Hi, Fatal. I never beat the first one, but from what I played, it was awesome, and you should check it out if you like any of the Fallout games.
How things play out.
Definitely. Yeah, you need to. Yeah.
Technology.
I never beat it though, like honestly, but from what I played, it was fun.
What if this stranger aligned with the Order and that world computer of theirs? That could be the key to closing the rifts that threaten the colonies. So, you see why this menace must be wiped from the face of existence. Or, better yet, brought to our side through the power of capitalism.
Hi, Distant! You're playing it right now?
Now, let's get out there and buy our way to victory!
Oh yeah, you said you were gonna play something right after you beat Outer Worlds. Yeah!
I'm yearning and earning.
Distant, how did the room smell like when Kojima and Mads Mikkelsen both walked out at the game show? Can you describe in great detail what the room smelled like? Did it smell like more like a Winners? Fine oak? I knew it. So why do you ask these? Huh? I don't know what you're talking. Snoo, I thought you were Snoo. Can you just forget can you forget this tiny section of the stream? I heard they're doing like a whole direct after this for this too. Oh, ew. Look at that big old gun. They melted. Is this a... Was that weapon in the first one? Because I never...
An adventure made for capitalism by capitalism. Inflate our impressions and egos by staying tuned after the showcase.
Yeah. Maybe. Like, I want to, but at the same time, I'd rather be more surprised once I finally get to play it. You know what I mean?
World premiere.
Oh. Oh,
Babe,
darn.
what's wrong? I'm sorry. I've just been so depressed lately.
You know, it would fix everything. Humanzapro.
Is this High on Life 2 or something? I still haven't played the first one if it is. Oh yeah, the gun's giving it away for me. Is it right before Arc Raiders? I never played it. Is it something I should check out? Why does that look like a crazier Jeff the Shark? Oh no, it's a turtle. Look at that face on it. Oh my god. You gotta admit, it's like, it's super creative. Like that's really imaginative, making these kinds of weapons.
Yeah, humans are barely sentient. Scientists have done studies, and their brains are like half the size of ours.
Again with the audio mixing. I do like Rick and Morty. I really do like Rick and Morty. Excellent! Coming this winter. That looked fun. Do you think any of that actually looked like gameplay, or was that all cinematic?
World premiere.
Crossing my fingers, we see something on Fable. Oh, that's some sick looking armor. Yeah, at least like a general time frame for Fable would be great. This looks cool. Resonance? Oh, it's Plague Tale. I'm hoping for Bethesda or Undead Labs during this showcase today. I didn't start early enough to say what I was hoping for predictions, so like, let me try and fit it in. Oh really? The first one's really good. I haven't. Oh, what? Are they copying the PlayStation Portal? Is this an Xbox Portal? It's gonna be called an Xbox Portal. Oh my god, they even copied like cause like if you look really closely at a PS5 controller, you can see all the triangle, circle, square X's on the controller. They put Xbox all over in tiny. That is hilarious. It looks like a Switch. So PlayStation Portal, maybe this might, no, it's literally, so PlayStation Portal's like this, where it has a screen. It basically streams. It streams from your actual PlayStation, so it's like a mini screen. So you can basically just stream from your exact PlayStation anywhere. I wonder if that's the exact same thing, because it looks like it's using the Xbox console on it. Yeah. But it also has like the lighting, kind of like the Steam ones. This is an Xbox. Oh, it's ROG. No, it looks like it might actually be a full-on console. Okay.
At Xbox, we strive to
I
put
wonder
the
if that
player
means it's going to
first.
cost like
And that's
double
what
or
you've seen
triple
from
what
us
the
over the
PlayStation
years.
Portal does.
We've led the industry with backward compatibility. We championed crossplay and cross-progression. We delivered Game Pass, first on console, then on PC, and with cloud gaming. So what's next? How can we give you even more freedom, more choice, more ways to play? Our next step is to unify your gaming no matter where you buy or play. So we're building an Xbox experience designed for players, not locked to a single store or tied to one device. The Xbox Ally is an Xbox you can hold in your hands, bringing together the power of Xbox and the freedom of Windows. On this Xbox, you can play games across your entire library, including all the Windows PC game stores, from Xbox and Battle.net to Steam, GOG, and Ubisoft Connect. And the highly anticipated Hollow Knight Silksong will be available at launch and in Game
Not
Pass
gonna
when
lie,
the
that
Ally
kind of sounds
releases later
tempting.
this year.
Because I wanted
In
a
fact,
Steam Deck,
every
but if
new
it's an
game you see
Xbox
in today's
and Steam
show
Deck,
will be playable on the Xbox Ally. We have always wanted you to have the unique experience of Xbox on any screen. That's why we're investing in Xbox Play Anywhere. Whether you're playing on console, PC, smart TV, or any Windows handheld like the new Xbox Ally, the Xbox experience roams with you. Your library, progression, friends, and achievements. There are over 1,000 Xbox Play Anywhere games on Xbox today. And every new game you see in today's show, from our partners and our studios, is Xbox Play Anywhere. And because it's Xbox, you can always have access to Game Pass with a diverse lineup of games from the biggest franchises to critically acclaimed indie hits. This is the freedom we believe players should have.
you see what they did?
Any game, anywhere. And we are giving it our all every day to make this vision real. But it all comes back to the game.
They said indie hits and then put Indiana
On the
Jones.
original Xbox to Armored Core 6, our relationship with Bandai Namco Entertainment has stood the test of time. We both believe in bringing amazing experiences to players around the world, and their next game does exactly that. From Rebel Wolves Studio, this is a story-rich action RPG steeped in dark fantasy that I can't wait for you to explore. Thank you, and enjoy the rest of the show.
If you had to pay a monthly service fee to have that thing, I'd rather just get a Steam Deck, honestly. There's no way. If that's an actual thing, I'd rather not. We already pay enough monthly things because of all these freaking streaming services needing to have like their own series and movies. I'm like, I'm done. I'm done with it. No more. Ugh. It's starting to get as expensive or more expensive than cable.
Monsters have always been here. Watching from the shadows.
Oh.
And when we were at our weakest,
Stop it,
they
Kevin.
came out into the light. We feared for our lives. But we should have feared for our souls instead. The vampires didn't come to kill us. No, they came to rule. To turn us into mindless, docile cattle.
Oh, sick.
Not me, though. They tried to change me into one of them.
Is that Kit Harington talking?
I became something else instead.
He even got the Jon Snow hair.
Their worst nightmare.
Oh, sick! Oh, yes. Yes! That looked like gameplay.
Trapped between the two worlds. Fighting to even the score. Fighting to understand the evil behind it all. He is out there watching, seeping into you, growing.
This looks really cool. That looks really cool. Kinda, right? Witcher vibes? No, I haven't tried the Soulframe beta. I don't even know what that is. How you doing, franchise? Welcome in. It does. It's like Witcher with vampires. That looks really cool. Honestly.
premiere.
Oh my god, is that a bumblebee butterfly? Why is that so cute? Oh my goodness. I hate... Super Meat Boy! Wait, did they just bait us with that stupid pipe? No freaking way! Super Meat Boy's coming back? Hi, Ceiling, welcome in! Oh, did you? What's it about? What does it play as? My god.
Super Meat Boy 3D!
I'm so glad to see they're doing something again. That was a really cool indie game back in the day. That was a really cool one. Hardish crap though.
Watch your back, Yakumo.
Hi, Ginger. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome in.
I'll kill the Dark Dragon myself. It's my mission. My duty as a Raven Ninja.
Wait a minute. Is this the new Ninja Gaiden? Is this the new Ninja?
Breaking the
Oh, it's Team Ninja.
has its consequences.
Ninja Gaiden was always this gory. You got a new look though, if that's Ryu.
Sayori.
It is.
Ryu, there's something I need your help with.
Sick. I've never beaten a single one of these though. They were too hard. These were my Soulsborne games back in the day until the Soulsborne games started coming up. I like that you can see his hair.
The Dark Dragon is mine.
Sweet. It's like third-party fantasy action game, but MMO. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Okay. I got killer headaches, so no stream for me today. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope you feel better. Oh, I'm glad you're hanging out with us, but I hope you feel better. I'm sorry you had to miss out on streaming today. Hi, Indy. One of my very first crushes. Him and Han Solo. Same dude. So.
Indy?
What are you doing, Jones? Are you crazy?
This is where it starts. Beneath the streets of Rome.
You show your mouth.
Enter the city of Antioch. Find a secret relic.
I know October's gonna be crazy for gaming.
Bring it back to the Holy See.
As long as nothing comes out in February other than Resident Evil 9.
Secret. They worshipped the giants.
Nah, yeah, Uncharted's great. But Uncharted is based off of Indiana Jones. How could you? Wait, so it's a DLC or is it a new game? Wait, but is it DLC or is it a whole new game already? I still haven't played the first one. I know, right, Ginger? Like, oh my god, Harrison Ford says.
Premiere.
Franchise, I hope you're doing good today.
この国に輪廻の獣が現れた。
I know I'm slacker. Oh.
輪廻の獣は汚れを吐き、あらゆる生物を蝕んだ。
Is it Princess Mononoke? Game Freak. Oh. Beautiful. This looks like Wild Hearts. We all know what happened to Wild Hearts.
西暦4026年、人類は滅亡を待つのみ。
Waifu samurai, I'm all about it. I'm just saying.
Fujigo Emma, お前こそが輪廻の獣を滅ぼす刃となる。
I wanna play that. I wanna play that. Wild Hearts, they shut down all the servers within a couple months because nobody was really playing it. Even though it was like it was a Monster Hunter clone, it just kind of felt like it had some Fortnite mechanics in it with like the building.
The
It was fun
glittering
though.
streets of Avalon sure do shine. Because they suit their filth down to us.
No, wait.
Get your paper in! Who's for a paper?
Avalon, why does that sound familiar? Is it Judas?
Here's to playing in the mud. Life here ain't for the soft-hearted.
I thought maybe Dishonored was coming back, but I know that studio.
Fucking rust. It ain't for the spineless.
To keep your filthy pickers off me!
And it sure as shite ain't for the decent.
That's a clean sweep for one.
Oh, you're so mean!
There has been a crime! Justice!
That's what I thought. It looks like Dishonored, right?
I have been burgled!
Lord Griswick.
Burgled!
Yes, I got that part. Do you know anyone who might wish you ill? We can't arrest and question everyone. Let's see if we can narrow the suspects down a bit.
Oh yeah, we have a few in Dishonored.
Tall, yes, sir. Built rather slim,
Oh.
well muscular. Mm-hmm. Was very quick, agile.
Go on.
With a mustache. No, larger.
I see.
Quite fashionable. That's the fiend who robbed me.
They got my good side this time. Breaking in is the easy part.
Oh, he peed himself.
Your brandy, sir.
Getting away with it is the real trick.
These candlesticks ain't
That was gameplay. Did you see how pretty that was?
worthless and dull, just like you. Now, I have a customer. How can I help you?
I'd rather talk to you, Errol. Sounds like I'll get a better deal.
You talk to me first, and him never.
Uncle's a bit touchy, ain't he, Errol?
Chachi!
There. Anything else you'd care to say to Errol? Brains. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it.
Round here.
That's
it's all sharp
messed
edges,
up, but kind of funny.
empty pockets, and blood on the cobbles. Goodbye, Silas.
No, no!
I'll hurt you, you fucking meatsack! I'll leave you with a pissing bed of peaches!
I Rambo.
You'd either got a gang at your back, or a knife in it.
We're family here.
I know this seems really awesome.
Can't put a price on that, can you?
Them's in charge. They don't keep order. they keep power.
Take this thing into the crucible and melt it.
They just want us beaten, broken, and too scared to fight back.
I don't want to kill him.
That's why it pays to be clever and well-armed. Let's go and
Fully
end a few
customizable
arguments.
weapons? Yeah, but I think they're all multi-console too. So if you want to get them on PC instead or PlayStation.
And
yeah,
if they can rewrite history,
oh wow.
they can rewrite us. But look who just found Mummy's keys.
Does this
Now
game
I can
allow
fiddle with time.
the world to change completely via your choices? Because that'd be
Put the bullet
sick.
back in the barrel. Bring the chaos to a crawl. Take a mistake and make it like it never happened. We can change the world as we know it. One choice at a time.
That's cool.
And I can even go back and change the past to change the future. And let me tell you, the hunters don't like it when the rabbits got the gun.
If it is Judas, I would, you know. What's his name? Ken Levine, right? Was that his name? Fuck. The writer for BioShock. He's like really, Clockwork Revolution. Cause I know he's like really good at storytelling.
Piss off.
I want to play that really bad. Clockwork Revolution. I'm gonna have to remember that. Wait, I wonder if it.
Our creative teams.
I'll start looking to see if they're on wish lists.
To bringing players award-winning, record-breaking, critically acclaimed games. Call of Duty, Black Ops 6 from Activision, Doom: The Dark Ages from Bethesda, Diablo 4: Vessel of Hatred from Blizzard, and Avowed from Xbox Game Studios. All of our teams across Xbox First Party are shipping their most played games ever, and they're also delivering more content than ever before. From original single-player experiences to vast online worlds, our teams are empowered to build the games they've always dreamed of. We want our players to have the choice and flexibility of where and how they play the games our teams make. So of course, our games will be available day one in Game Pass, and every new game we make for both Xbox consoles and PC will be Xbox Play Anywhere. On behalf of our creative teams, thank you.
Let's
These
go.
experiences don't stop when you put down the controller. As you've seen in recent years, more and more of our characters, stories, and worlds are expanding to brand new audiences through TV and film. A Minecraft movie and the Fallout TV series broke records and brought millions of players into the game.
I cannot
We
wait
have more
till Fallout
projects
Season
in the
2.
works as gaming continues to influence film and television like never before. When it comes to growing
at
new
Universal
franchises,
Studios,
Obsidian
for
is
Halloween
having a
Horror
year
Nights,
like no other.
they're doing
From
a
launching
Fallout-themed
a blockbuster new game
horror
like
walk.
Avowed to
I
the
have to go.
upcoming release of The Outer Worlds 2 this October. Obsidian is always delivering great games, and they have a third game launching this year. You'll get to go deeper on it in our Direct, but until then, let's take a look.
I really need to beat this. Let's roll. I know, right? No, I got an email. I was like, Fallout? Is it December?
I told you, you can't run from me, you foul beast.
Give me those nostalgic vibes, please.
With new flexible legs, the yoke girth action figure can ride anything.
Breaking news. There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will and left to fight for their survival in the backyard of a deranged scientist. Formerly evil company
Is it grounded too?
Technologies was set to dedicate a statue of the 4 teenagers, fast food science robot Burgle, and Dr. Tully when an explosion erupted. Dr. Tully and the teenagers' current whereabouts are also unknown.
I forgot that was a Microsoft game.
You gotta keep them separated.
Yeah, let's go with the freaking Offspring. Freaking copyright strike me, YouTube. Hit me, YouTube sama. How could you? How could you, Grounded? Yeah, Grounded was so good. The DMCA. Do 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 do. Let's go, Grounded 2! And mounts. Oh my god!
The predecessor, ND3500, reached.
That's very...
Accessing
next.
predecessor's travel log. Attempting data salvage.
Oh, Bluebird.
Encountered an unprecedented orphan. It was in a state of suppressed recomposition.
The behavior pattern of the orphans populating the area is highly unusual. They become exceptionally aggressive.
Spooky games are spooky.
It is highly recommended to proceed with caution.
Ooh, wait. What'd that say?
More consistently in coordination.
Was that Kronos the New Dawn? Oh, it is.
Such is our calling. Such is our calling.
I already had it on my wish list. I think they showed it earlier this Summer Game Fest. And I forgot about it because of Resident Evil hype. Dang it. Bethesda! Please let it be something on Elder Scrolls 6 or Fallout. The way he moved! Oh, look, it's a Khajiit! Oh, it's for ESO. I had a feeling as soon as I... No, anyway. Are they adding pet battles? So cute. Yeah, sometimes I kind of wish to go back to ESO, but like, I can't do more than one MMO again. Oh. Oh, little hat. I have some rare things in it because of the stupid loot boxes that always get me. That's one of the main reasons I try to stay away. I spent a lot of money on those stupid loot boxes. Those crates. That's cool. That's cool. World-changing server event. That's pretty cool.
World premiere.
Mayday! Mayday! Hold one to mission control. We're falling. Thomas, the ship's breaking apart.
A lot of space stuff.
There's no time. Evacuate now. Thomas, come in.
I don't mind it.
Ariane, you sacrificed everything for a new world to save mankind, and I'll always love you.
Don't nod. What did they? Didn't they do something like really, really good? Oh, they did right. I was like, I know I've heard that studio before. Don't nod. Did they do that Life is Strange, the color one? What was it called?
Wherever you are.
That was the same studio too, yeah? Like they did all the Life is Stranges? This is gonna make me cry, guaranteed. I like that color one a lot. What was it? Oh, wow. Yeah. I'm not getting Game Pass. I always spend more on Game Pass than I do on the actual freaking game. I'd rather just have the game.
Welcome to England, Mr. David.
It's a cool idea.
I know this must be a shock.
If I played any of the games on it most of the
He
time.
left you this hotel in his will. It's been in your family for generations. Much like the caretaker. He's a little eccentric. You'll see.
Let me welcome you to
Oh, I see. Oh.
A hotel famous across the land.
Ooh, this is
every room used to be in such high
pretty.
demand. Your wish I'll command here at the Grand.
Well, hello there. It looks like you're about to do some renovations. Would you like some help with that?
So, my father was renovating the hotel when he disappeared?
Not just the hotel. He was helping the entire village.
Huh.
You have his power tools. You know, you could pick up where he left off. You seem like a good man, like he was.
I'm in.
Cleaning simulator and
Just make sure the locals don't
and
get wind before you're really up
renovator. I'm gonna. Ooh.
Because if they find out,
Ooh, they know how to speak my language.
You keep looking into things, and things are gonna start looking back.
If this is a cleaning sim, I know you're all over it.
In this place, the only one you can really trust is me.
Especially if the music in the game's gonna be this good too. I like this. Yeah. Susumu, did you see the Grounded 2 announcement? Oh, they announced Grounded 2 and you get to have mounts. Yeah, go look it up, go look it up.
There are as many gods in the world as there are stars in the heavens. And when we need their help, they send us a hero. Who would have guessed that the defender of my homeland could be my daughter?
Oh yeah, 100%.
She unlocked the heavenly spear. But is she worthy?
Ginger and I all over that right now with mounts. Is this an RTS? Oh wait, is this Age of Mythology? Retold? Yeah, it is. I used to play the crap out of this originally. I got the retold though. It's a good remake. It's a good remake. Sick.
You can't rule if the heavenly spear is mine.
Any Age of Empires fans out here or anything? Age of Mythology is really good. What studio is that? What was that? Eber?
주권 국가의 자주적 결정을 누가 허락하는가? 만약 이 결정이 패권 국가의 특정 정치 집단의 이익을 저해한다면 당신의 특정 행동이 대중의 의사결정에 영향을 미칠 수 있으며 반대로 누군가는 당신의 의사결정에 영향을 주려 한다는 것을 인지할 때 자신만의 온전한 입장을 세울 수 있지 않을까? 당신의 입장은 온전한 본인의 판단인가? 그렇게 믿고 있거나 믿고 싶을 뿐.
Oh, that's a lot of blood. What is this?
당신은 무엇 때문에 분노하는지 당신의 분노는 스스로 결정한 것인가?
Yeah.
누군가 당신의 분노를 이용한다.
Sick.
지정태.
That looks sick. Oh, I don't see it on Steam at all yet.
World premiere.
E ora olaiem loite fativi. Novo. Ilo? Te kemaite mana.
Oh.
Muite unanite waiora. Dia. Novo tu alibemo iwa lotaname. Ona otalima di efema.
I like the art style.
Teonami.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Tomatuakalio terali.
Continues. Oh man, I haven't played any of these if there's a continues. Oh, yeah, a loft? I wish we played more of that. Oh. I do like me some side scrollers. Planet of Lana 2? I see the first one on here. I'm gonna put it. Oh, it's $5 right now. The very first one's $5 right now on Steam. If anyone cares to if you want the first one right there. Yeah, I never heard of it either. It's very pretty though. Fallout 76.
Well, hello there. Beautiful day to relax by the old fishing hole, wouldn't you say? When it comes to fishing,
Ginger was talking about the fishing earlier.
With opportunity. Yes, you'll find fish of all flavors in every walk of waterway.
Let's
From
go.
its mightiest of rivers to its humblest of ponds. Just step up to the bank, cast your line, and when your bobber starts bobbing, reel in the rewards.
Cool.
What do you got on there, Jed?
Yes.
And how are they biting today?
See for yourself.
Ugh.
Oh, bagging the big fish starts with finding the right tools for the job. There are as many unique combinations of rods, reels, bobbers, and baits as there are fish in the sea. And when you've caught your fill, pop over to the local tackle shop to swap fish tails.
They were using a giant lobster for that boat. Did you see that?
Can you smell that? No matter what troubles
Not
plague
lobster,
the
hermit
future
crab.
wastelands of Appalachia, you can always find comfort in cozy little joys like this. You just gotta know where to look. Vault Life is your ticket to easy living. Design and build your own little slice of paradise. A place to show off all the bits and bobs you collect in your travels. Got a green thumb? Plant your own peaceful vegetable garden. And nothing warms the heart like a neighborhood cookout. Ah, community makes a wasteland a waste home.
That green grass, I'm pretty sure they were inside that shelter. The one that you get that looks like the Fallout 4 area. No, Fallout 76 has come such a long way from launch. Oh, ew. Gone fishing. I love Fallout 76.
World premiere.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Fishing. Ooh. Oh. Oh. I know, right, Ginger? 4-player co-op? Solo leveling with 4-player co-op. Man, solo leveling's so good. Sick. So I haven't read the manhwa, but I've watched the anime. I don't think he was able to awaken in the anime yet. Co-op leveling. I've watched her. Oh man. I know solo leveling co-op sounds like a complete contradiction. Oh, what is this adorable? Power 2.0. What is this? So I squealed. I'm so sorry. Wow, that pulled like a weird ass emotion for me being able to high five the tail. I think so. This is cute. Animo. Why was that so? That was super cute.
Hey, what's up, everyone?
Kind of
it's Tony
upset
Hawk
about
Pro
it.
Skater. I just want to say thanks to everyone for all the love and support.
Free
we've
Tony
seen
Hawk?
We announced Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 a few months ago. These games have changed my life, but more than that, I've seen them help spread a love and appreciation for skating all over the world, and that means everything to me and the team. I can't wait for you all to experience the game. It's been rebuilt with so much care and attention to detail, with some brand new parks, new music, new skaters, and more. And you can enjoy
Man, this
it all
dude was
with
my
your friends with up to
childhood.
8 players in multiplayer.
I used to love Tony Hawk.
Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 officially dropped
The
July
games I didn't
11th.
really get
We
to
have a
play
lot
too
more
much, but like
surprises
the
to come.
dude,
Check out
I
the
loved
launch
watching
trailer
him
now.
skate. I was super into skate though, the games. You only saw Xbox on there? That'd be crazy if they start actually doing exclusives again. I'm sure it's gonna be on PC though. I know, right, Snoozu? Yeah. I know, yeah. He's all about not cracking that melon. Kevin? Oh. His mission to land a 900 competition was cool watch back in the day. 100%, you let me know. Whoa, that's a Ninja Turtle. Hold on a second. Is that Doom Guy? It's Doom Guy!
World premiere.
It's on my... Oh, they didn't keep? I didn't play any of these. Underground was the one I started playing too. Rambo. Yeah, I played some Underground. I liked it. But I got super hardcore into Skate, so I couldn't really go back to Tony Hawk after when Skate started coming out. I love Skate. This is beautiful. Hi, Small Dad. Oh, 100%. This is so pretty. Thanks for the lurk. Oh, Smolder, yesterday, you know those two that the other day you said they look Brazilian to you? They were on the Latin American showcase, and yeah, it said they were from Brazil, and they started speaking Portuguese in it. I meant to tell you. I knew it, yeah, you called it. Gears! 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 I was hoping for this too. Oh. Oh wait, are they re-releasing? Yeah? You could bring it as a PC?
Look who decided to show up.
Oh my god.
It's game time, baby.
You think you can still find your way back home, Phoenix?
Looks like they upgraded. Baby.
Coltrane.
Let's do this.
Oh my god.
Awesome.
This was one of my most favorite shooters back in the day. Oh, it's so good.
Form up.
I cannot wait for the new one either. Are they gonna announce a... Oh man! Oh yeah, Peter. That's fine. It's fine. Luna's the best. Hi,
World
Peter.
Premiere.
I know, the multiplayer was so good. And the story even. Up until like after 4, I think. Well, even 4. I think 1 through 3 were the best ones, but it's Persona 4 remake! Yeah, you did tell me! Oh my god, yeah, you did! Oh! Do you see how beautiful it looks? Oh my god, yes! Yes! It just...
The Smugglers League is always
See Thieves!
there. But you won't see us. You won't hear us. And the only way you'd ever know it is if that's what we wanted.
Inject 1 Persona 4 in intravenous
As
twice daily.
smugglers, we deal in the goods others are afraid to handle. Guns, explosives.
And don't forget the rum.
It's a life of danger like no other.
So I guess my question is, can you handle that?
Getting your hands on gold is one thing, but you should know that
It's hard to
this
forget.
is what we're really after. The bigger the boom, the better. Smugglers need to be adaptable. It's more than moving under moonlight and
They're adding
shadows.
smuggling?
You should be ready to take advantage of others' misfortune. Stealing,
This
of
seems
course, is always an
dangerous to
option.
carry around on your ship, though.
Just do whatever it takes to get the job done. You are pirates, after all.
Welcome, my friends, to the Smugglers League.
I said it, didn't I? I said that seems dangerous to carry around.
Paying for that.
Season 17. I know. I miss Sea of Thieves. Such a fun game. Until you get griefed, then it's not so fun, and then you quit for months.
World premiere.
Really? Ginger, you're gonna be a part of the pirate crew? It looks like a new faction, yeah.
This is ridiculous. Please, come on.
Sold! Oh my god!
No, Dad, not even close.
I still need to see the show. I know there's a few people excited for this though.
I hoped you'd understand why I had to do this. Accept our rule or die.
I'd like to propose a third option.
I'm not your son anymore. I'm the guy who's going to throw you off this planet for good. I trusted you.
Oh wow. The fight. Wait, is it a Mortal Kombat universe? Huh.
Let's do this.
3v3, and then Marvel's having that 4v4 one.
Need a hand?
Yeah.
Might want to look up.
See how you like this? It's an army.
I am ending you. I see it all now.
Tag. Huh. That looks cool. Super gory. Oh, yeah, that'd be cool. Oh, citywide fight. Yeah, kind of like the Dragon Ball. Oh, are they revealing that Final Fantasy VII is finally coming to Xbox? These remakes are fantastic for anyone who hasn't played them yet. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. How long was that? Like 3 or 4 years? Oh, 16! Oh, I love you! Oh, I guess they're finally getting on Xbox too, huh? Let's go. More players need to play this one. It's so good. 16 was one of the best games I've ever played in my life. 100%. Ooh. No, like this. I think you'd enjoy 16. The combat's so fun. At least I don't know, to me. If you're into like Devil May Cry style combats, I love the whole being able to prime.
World premiere.
Double Fine! Oh, that's creepy. What is that? What is happening? Do you play a lighthouse? Flash of penis. That's actually like really creative and pretty. Oh. I play it because it's Tim Schafer.
Games like Psychonauts 2 showed how Double Fine excels at creating unique and innovative experiences, and Keeper is no exception. Looking ahead, next year marks 25 years of Xbox. It's a big milestone for the platform and franchises that you helped build and make popular. We couldn't have done this without everyone who's been with us on this journey. As we think about bringing a new generation of players to these iconic franchises, I'm excited to share that players will get to celebrate 25 years of Xbox with a new Fable, the next Forza, Gears of War E-Day, and the return of a classic that's been with us since the beginning. Today, you've seen an incredible range of games from creators across the globe. Creators like In Exile, reaching for new heights with Clockwork Revolution. Sluggerfly, making Team Meat's modern classic platformer.
I'm excited for Super Meat Boy to come back.
Square Enix, bringing more of the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy franchise to our players. And Team Ninja, returning to the beloved series they debuted on Xbox. You've also seen the next Xbox hardware release, our Xbox Ally handheld, which lets you bring your Xbox experience and
I'll have to
your
look more into this,
library
'cause, like, if
with
it-
you anywhere.
If it
I hope
doesn't
you
have a
enjoyed
monthly,
the breadth and depth of the
Clockwork
games,
looks awesome.
updates, and experiences that are coming to Xbox from our partners and our own creative teams. We're seeing more players on our platform and in our games than ever, thanks to all of you. We're proud of the creativity that Obsidian is delivering this year. Immediately after Showcase, our Direct begins, where you'll go inside the studio for an extended look at The Outer Worlds 2 and Grounded 2.
Wait, so when's the PC gaming?
Thanks for joining us today. But before we get into the Direct, we have a final world premiere. Enjoy.
Elder Scrolls 6, please, or State of Decay 3, but you already announced it, so it's probably not a world. Why is there a butterfly on there? What's the butterfly mean? Or Fable, please.
Welcome to the Guild. We have been expecting you. Please, follow me. You already know,
I know
us
Phil
as a
was
global tech leader. Our
Phil looking great.
software, our systems, combined with our skilled team, is designed to save lives. Your years of service have shown you the importance of our work. Here, you'll witness the global scope of that mission in action. Let me introduce you to our esteemed visionary.
For too long, we have been bound by outdated systems, accepting limitations instead of redefining them. The Guild is safeguarding tomorrow, now. We are pioneering the future of protection worldwide. Our advancements are designed to elevate everyday life, reshaping the future of technology on a global scale.
Don't do it.
I'm Emma Gaiden, CEO of the Guild.
Butterfly effect? Is that what they were trying to signify? Oh. You really got me.
Fear is a powerful thing. David Mason. Menendez.
Oh, that.
No need.
Oh, it's Black Ops 7! Dang! Hi, Lady Spookums. Oh, dang, zombies. Yeah, it's recycled shooter 22. It's what Splitgate was complaining about, remember? PC gaming shows in 50 minutes. So I think it's like right after this. I was gonna try to avoid this. Cause like I'd rather be more surprised for Outer Worlds 2, but like, yeah, whatever. It'll be nice to hang out, watch until the PC gaming show starts.
Welcome to Obsidian Entertainment. We here at the studio have joked around that this has been the year of Obsidian, with Avowed releasing early this year and now ending the year with 2 more games. And what better way to cap this incredible year for us than by doing what our studio does best, sequels.
That's where I come in. You can get out of here first.
Yeah, it was like last year,
No, you're
but
doing
they
great.
do it
You nailed
every year almost, it feels like.
The sequel is the lifeblood of every great franchise. Think about it. The original creates the world and builds fandom, but the sequel, that's what makes it worth remembering. No sequel, no hoverboard. No sequel, no dual SMGs. No sequel, no raccoon tail. No sequel, no Zune 2. Which doesn't really exist, but I wish it had.
Zune.
There was a Zune 2. I'm Mark, the head of sequels here at Obsidian, and I have sequelized everything. Blockbuster movies to AAA video games to my first marriage, so trust me, I know what I'm doing. Come along on this journey with me. Part 2.
This
Let the killing
dude's a
commence.
riot. I know, that's so yeah, it was good. I sequelized everything. Him
The
and
Outer Worlds 2
Pia.
is a sequel to The Outer Worlds 1.
Was he in
It's
Parks
a
and
continuation
Rec?
of the themes of robber barons in space and how people are controlled by the stories they're told by the people who have power over them.
I know, I'd
This
love
time
for
we're
him in
able
the
to go
game,
a lot
yeah.
deeper because we have more time and money, which is a great thing, and we're able to make it a much more true Obsidian reactive RPG than we were the first time around.
Thanks, Spookums. Hope you're having
So
a
we're
good
going
day
deeper and more
today.
complex with everything for the sequel. Deeper story, lore, RPG interactions, reactivity, all the things we've been known for as a company. It's really a complete realization of everything people want from an Obsidian game. Surprisingly, this is the first time in over 25 years that I've had the chance to do a full sequel for a world that I helped co-create. It's really just
That's
a fantastic
awesome.
opportunity to explore and expand the universe in interesting ways, and to go even further with the themes of how people are affected by living in a dystopian corporate reality.
You can shoot your way through it, you can talk your way through it, you can sneak your way through it. And so no matter what kind of play style that you like, this is just an awesome franchise and an awesome game to jump into,
Hell yeah.
even if it's your first
Hell
one.
yeah, Spookums.
The first Outer Worlds was a great base to start from, as it has all the elements of a great Obsidian RPG. Interesting characters, deep worlds, important choices. In the Outer Worlds 2, not only did we want to double down on those elements, but we wanted to give players even more of it.
We've also put a lot of investment into skills and traits that impact things like combat, conversations, and areas that we call
That
RPG
feels a little
interactions,
bit like Prey,
which are the
right?
part of the world where players can use their specific skills, perks, and backgrounds to solve problems in unique
Wait,
ways
didn't they
in
do
our new,
the new
bigger
Prey?
worlds.
Am I going crazy? Who did the new Prey?
I love a deep RPG experience, and building out that RPG crunchiness for our players was at the forefront of what we set out to create. We prioritize those deeper RPG options with different character builds and combos so players can express their role-playing power fantasies.
I wish I could beat Prey. I really wish I didn't get so nauseous during the space stuff.
And different companions with different abilities.
Oh no, it's Bethesda, right?
In the first Outer Worlds, you start off as the Stranger,
Arcane.
which is basically a
Arcane
blank
did, I'm
slate to
stupid.
build on top of with various
That seemed very
attribute points
Prey-like, though.
that would begin to define your personal experience in the game.
Wait, didn't
you can make
Arcane
any kind of
get
character
shut
you
down?
want, but we've given you a role. That role is an Earth Directorate agent. You can think of them as kind of like space cowboys or space sky marshals. They're the good guys that go into places and kind of fix everything that's wrong. You're gonna be one of those. But we don't tell you why you joined the Earth Directorate. There could have been a lot of different reasons, right? It could have been because you're an actual lawbringer and you want to go in there and spread law throughout the galaxy. It could be that you're a roustabout and you just had nothing better to do. After you pick your background, one of the really important choices you have next is choosing your traits. While we had attributes in the first
I'll stay
Outer
on this side
Worlds,
for a
we've
bit.
leaned into traits for the Outer Worlds 2, which are these big changes to your character depending on which ones you pick.
Sick.
So it could be something like brilliant, where you can
This is
tag
starting to
extra
feel
skills
more
and you
Fallout.
start getting extra skill
Oh, thank
points.
you. Thank
And
you.
that's obviously really great if that's how you want to build your
Look at
character.
the
You can
back.
also go and do something like Lucky, where you get extra critical chance, and you also get a lot of really cool options throughout the
You
game as
see it?
well. Of course, we brought back dumb, so so players love the dumb option.
Yeah.
Tell me, do you believe in signs? Not quite what I meant, but I like your contempt for boundaries. I could put your adventurous spirit to good use.
Booty.
And you get like lots of really cool, fun conversation options in the game, but we took that even further. And again, there's lots of elements in the game where you can be dumb and use that for something. Could be something as simple as banging on a machine
I
to
feel
get it to work.
naughty streaming on a Sunday, guys. It's like my day off. I'm so working.
After you've invested in some of your traits, your next choices are going to be choosing your skills. The skills themselves basically allow you to build on your playstyle and what your character is doing in the game.
But I also feel like I'm
That will
playing
be
hooky from
everything
Twitch,
playing
too.
stealthily to speccing for an explosive specialty.
What a rebel I am. I kind of like this because it feels like a
Throughout
smaller,
your
more
entire
intimate
journey, your
stream.
character continues to change with the different choices you make. In the Outer Worlds 1, it actually had more skills than we have, so we condensed them down to really the core and essence of what we really wanted there. But we made each point that you put into a skill much more impactful. So instead of getting small percentage changes, we actually did much larger changes per
Sick.
point that you put into each skill. And again, all these things, because of how they're checked inside the world itself, can matter quite a bit. You know, just even having one additional skill
Just that
point in something
Fortnite
can
thing.
open up a lot more options in the world itself. If anybody's played Fallout New Vegas, they'll be very familiar with like the perk system. We basically borrowed that, but went even grander. We actually have more perks than Fallout New Vegas did. But here's the cool thing, right? We check and use perks for literally everything, right? So you can do everything from, hey, I want to make a stealthy build that steals stuff and is really good at that. Okay, great. Well, you can take maybe the pickpocketing perk. So that's not available to everybody.
Borrow.
but
They're
if you
the ones
select
who
that,
made
now you
it.
can actually go
They don't
around
need
and
to
steal things
borrow
out of people's
anything.
pockets.
That's cool.
There's another perk called
I know
heavy-handed,
they
right?
stole
Where
from
say you're a
themselves.
melee person, what this does is now your power attacks that you use actually knock people down.
We're so sneaky.
Oh man, I really like the serial killer perk. As you start killing people, they will drop hearts. And you can take those hearts, and essentially you're taking these trophies, you could say, and it's actually giving you a permanent health bonus every time you do it. We have this perk called Assassin. Now, this is an early game perk that you can take.
I want the serial
which
killer
every time
perk.
you stealth attack an enemy, you're actually gonna get a movement bonus for a certain amount of time.
I'm gonna feel like I'm playing the darkness the whole time. Jackie! Give me that heart, Jackie!
Flaws were a system that everybody loved from the first game, but we wanted to make it more personal to the player. We wanted it to really reflect how you were playing the game and give you a bonus that you actually wanted to really engage with.
With the flaw system returning, we knew we needed to go bigger, better, and more real than ever before. So, we turned to the team. I told them, no bad ideas. Give me what you got. Okay, we need more flaws. We need them to be real. I want to put them in the game, so give me something. Inspiration. What's wrong with you?
Oh, I have bad knees.
You have bad knees? They hurt when you walk a lot?
Yes.
When you walk too much, they hurt?
No cartilage.
Sounds boring. Makes you sound like a boring person, but it's in the game.
I know it.
It's a good flaw. What about you?
I like to take small things sometimes.
So you're stealing.
I'm taking.
When do you give them back?
I don't.
Claire. You shouldn't be stealing. What are you doing? You shouldn't be stealing, Claire.
Tiny crimes.
Tiny crimes? Do you hear the second part, though? It's a crime.
Well,
You're stealing. Claire, that's wrong. You can't steal things, okay? But it's an amazing flaw, and I'm putting it in the game. But you're a bad person. And are you the one that took my stapler?
do you need it?
Yeah. Give it back.
Okay.
Please. You, what do we got? Flaw.
I like to stare at the sun.
How long did you stare at the sun?
Just lunch break.
An hour?
Oh, I only get 30. You guys get an hour?
I get an hour. An hour.
Oh. Makes me feel energized.
How many fingers am I holding up?
3?
No. Anything else? We'll put it in the game. We'll put it in the game because I feel bad for you. Anything else?
One of my favorite flaws is something called bad knees. We'll actually give you the option to take this flaw that'll make it so that you move faster throughout the game.
That was so stupid.
The problem is,
That was such a
anytime
dumb
you stand
interaction,
up,
but
your
it
knees are gonna
tickled
make
me
a
so
loud
much.
popping noise
Oh,
that makes it so that, well, everyone around you is going to hear you.
There's one called Kleptomaniac. This is really
I got
interesting because what
lightheaded.
it does is when you steal something, you can actually sell it for more bits than normal, and like that sounds really great. The drawback
guys get
is
an hour?
sometimes when you're looking at
How many
things
fingers
in
are you
the
holding
world
up?
that are owned by
3?
somebody else, you'll automatically steal them. So you have to be very careful about how you use them.
One of our more wacky perks is the sun gazer
No, honestly,
flaw,
the
and
first
just
one,
gives
it had
everyone
some like
cataracts while
ridiculous
playing their
stuff
game. So everything
from what I
becomes, like,
played, and I really need to go
light
back and
shafts and blooms and
I had to do a
hazes,
YouTube
and
playthrough of
makes
this.
the game pretty unplayable if you happen to choose that perk.
Oh.
If you happen to be the type of player that habitually reloads your weapons like I do, well, you'll be offered the flaw of over-prepared.
Oh.
Now, you'll get larger magazine sizes on all of your weapons, but if you ever fully empty your magazine, you're gonna take a debuff for a while.
Wow.
Well, we
That's
support
cool,
options like being a
though.
gunslinger who wants to key into destructive weapons, or a rogue who wants to alpha strike their enemies before they know what hit them. We also allow for a lot of fun and experimental builds. You can be a mad scientist who utilizes gadgets and wacky science weapons
Yeah,
and
the
armor,
flaw system's like that's fun.
or even a psychopath
Me
who gains
too,
permanent
Ginger. We're
bonuses
both gonna
to
be
health
flies.
by murdering their friends.
Nothing shows the impact of
Better
these
not
character
let
build
that
options
clip
better
run
than,
out.
in my opinion, the bridge area, which has a quest you get early on in Paradise Island.
That flawed system, that sounds fun.
Not only do you kind of encounter this very early, and it's a very core one to the story,
yeah.
but it really expresses our philosophy of allowing the player to solve problems in a bunch of ways. So you may solve it by speech options. You may talk to them and maybe have to go do a quest for them and really kind of prove that you're a friend of the Protectorate to get by.
I may have need of your help, stranger, if you are ready to seize an opportunity to show fealty to the Protectorate.
You could go guns blazing and you could just take everyone out inside the POI, lower the bridge itself, and kind of get across. You could sneak in, lower the bridge, and then actually sneak in under the bridge to get over to the other side.
Same in Call of Duty. Sometimes I'll be sprinting around corners, reloading at this. Like if you have running gun. Max charisma, max intelligence.
You can bypass the bridge entirely if you found like certain gadgets, like the shield gadget that protects you from poison gas as you go across, or the double jump boots, which kind of allow you to jump across the chasm and get across that way. There's even a really kind of messed up way, right? Which is players can actually sacrifice one of their companions. Their companion who they just found is part of.
We're no different than the Breeze if we start tossing our own to the raps. I sure as law ain't gonna follow someone who can't see the wrong in it.
I must admit, I'm surprised we could come to an understanding. But I thank you for your loyalty, stranger. As promised, you shall have clearance to cross this bridge.
It's such a fun quest, but again, it really showcases that we want you to be able to solve this in whatever way you want to. When you build your character your way, we're there for you. We really want you to have the experience that you want to have out of this.
From the very beginning of our discussions about the Outer Worlds, we really knew we wanted every game to take place in a different colony. This lets us expand on all aspects of the universe. Every colony can be its own thing with its own flavor, and we can center them around anything we want. Any ideas or setting we're interested in. Arcadia is an isolated colony with abundant resources, and it's run by an authoritarian faction called the Protectorate. Their dictatorship is thematically based around the question of how much freedom people will give up for security and luxury. For Protectorate subjects, unfortunately, that answer is everything. The Protectorate is also incredibly wealthy because it was founded by the inventor of the skip drives, which are the Outer World's faster-than-light engines.
This is such a good game studio.
But those skip drives are starting to cause rifts in space-time,
Like, do they ever
which are
do
cutting
wrong?
off all the other colonies on Earth from being able to trade with each other.
Like, if you ask a lot of Fallout
is an
fans,
offshoot of the Order of Scientific
they'll all
Inquiry
say
from the
New
original
Vegas
game.
is one of their
And like
favorites.
them are a science-based religion with the same goal of solving the universal equation, which will allow them to predict and alter the future to the benefit of all mankind. They used to be part of the Protectorate, but they split off to focus on solving the equation for the good of everyone.
Oh, really?
Not as a way to simply control the masses.
Oh, because of Avowed.
The player's been sent to Arcadia as an Earth Directorate agent to find out how the skip drives are causing the rifts and what can be done to stop them. Each of the factions have their
New
own
Vegas,
solutions
so
to
good.
the rift problem and their own goals. The Protectorate wants to close them to protect their legacy as the inventor of the drives and their wealth. The Order wants to close them not only for the good of everyone, but also because they're complicating the math they're using to solve the universal equation. And Antes just wants to be able to open and close them at will to control all the trade routes between the colonies. In addition to expanding the themes and lore of the Outer Worlds, we're also expanding the humor, so each faction has its own flavor of absurdity. Anti's Choice is a merger between Anti-Cleo and Spacer's Choice from the original game, and there are corporate representatives in the Outer Worlds too. They've invaded Arcadia to liberate their resources for all of humanity at a profit.
If you ever get to.
One of my favorite things from Fallout New Vegas is the radio system. It was just iconic for me, and I wanted to make sure that the Outer Worlds 2 had that. So we actually built out 3 different radio stations, one for each of the major factions. You also have a ton of music. Each station might have, like, I think 20 tracks of unique music that we've made for it. It's a lot of stuff.
Oh, unique, so maybe
But
no
the really
copyright?
cool part about this entire thing is that we actually put a lot of reactivity into the radio. So it will respond to the things that are going on around the world that you've been interacting with. So if you go into a location, let's say you solve a problem for the Protectorate folks, if you listen to the Protectorate radio station, they're gonna be cheering you on as a hero.
Wonderful news, everyone. The Zeranium gas leaks at the Automech repair facility strongly originally believed to be caused by Anti's choice malefactors have been corrected.
Some hotshot for hire just managed to fix the electrum leak in their repair facility. Now, I'm not saying we caused it in the first
Bruh, the more I see on this game, like, the more excited I am to play it.
mechanicals and all the excessive gasping and choking involved.
The factions and companions are great examples of how we're going deeper and more complex this time around. They're integrated into the game's storyline much more than we did on the first Outer Worlds, and like with everything else in the game, they have a lot more reactivity. There are 6 companions in the Outer Worlds too. As usual, each has their own quest lines,
Honestly, Ginger,
but this time
me
they
too.
are also connected to a
really
different
need to go back
faction
and
and have character arcs that the player can affect through their choices. Your first companion is Niles.
Yeah.
He's another Earth-directed
Yeah,
agent like
and this
you,
one-
and he's looking for your help to decide
If
whether
you
he
love
wants to become
Fallout,
an even better agent
I
or
almost
turn his back on
guarantee
the
you'll love
Earth-directorate completely.
Outer Worlds.
There's also
I'm like
a somewhat cute
99.9%
automatic support
sure.
drone that is basically Niles' helper. Her name is Val. Marisol's part of the
did
Order
you-
of the Ascendant, and she's an
you just
aging but
bought
still
it?
deadly
Oh my
assassin.
God.
That's right, she's a deadly
hope you-
mathematician.
I
who may
hope
or
you
may
have the
not
most
some
fun on
unfinished
Fallout New
business to
Vegas
attend to
because
with the
that
player's
is
help.
such a good Fallout game.
There's also a cultist named Azza who is part of a sub-faction that worships the rifts, and in her case, violence in general. You can choose to either turn her away from overt violence or support her chaotic and dangerous tendencies. At one time, Anti's Choice had a program
The
to graft
environments are
soldiers
so
with animal
pretty.
parts to make them more formidable. Unfortunately, it didn't quite work, and most of them are now dead. There's a combat medic who survived, however, named Inez, and she wants the player to help her fix her graft, among other things. Finally, there's Tristan. He's a protected arbiter who is judge, jury, and executioner all
Smaller-
rolled into one heavily armored package. It is your choice to either help him judge wrongdoers or show him what
why
true
did
justice
Ginger-
looks like.
We definitely have reactivity in the game based on how you've been treating your companions. I won't
Kevin, did
reveal
you
the
hear
end of
the
game, but let's
floss
say
system
if
they're
you've not been
adding?
treating them well, you will find out at the end of the game what that means.
Companions are a very, very important part of merchandising because that's the real beauty of the sequel. We're talking merch, baby. It is the
I love this guy.
lifeblood. It is what fuels us. Do you want to see some of my ideas? Hop, hop. Check this out.
Oh my.
Gen Alpha loves body pillows, especially ones that look like human beings for some reason, right? Who needs a significant other when you could have a knife-wielding space psycho up in your sheets, huh? What do they do with them when they get them, huh? Maybe a little napping, maybe a little snuggling, maybe a little nut.
I love
The
this
visuals
dude.
of the first Outer Worlds depicted a frontier colony in space. The
Oh,
Outer Worlds
Fallout
2
viewers, I
is
don't
driven
know.
by an invasion of the Arcadia colony system by Anti's Choice, which shifts the visuals to be more reminiscent of a World War I-like setting in space. That evolution is seen across all aspects of the game, starting with the factions. How do you militarize everything, including extreme capitalists or math-crazed scientists? In a World War I setting, war comes with propaganda. The Sovereign
right?
uses
Like,
it to maintain
please.
control. Anti's Choice uses it to help their bottom line. The Order just wants to show how it exists within the grand plan. We want players to feel like Arcadia is a living, breathing place scarred by a long-standing war. Fairfield, one of the first towns you encounter, was once under protectorate control, but has recently been taken
He's
over
Sonic
by
the
Anti's
Hedgehog?
Choice. They don't just occupy the
Wait,
town,
is he
they
just a paid
rebrand it
actor
with their
for this, or is
signature
he-
style,
he
repainting
works for them,
buildings,
right?
posting guards, and adding propaganda-based holograms
this whole time
featuring
I-
Anti and the Moon Man. Showing the towns
That's like me
evolving
when I
after
thought
the
Kevin
invasion
Butler was
helps
actually
us
a-
push immersion for our players.
Was actually a PlayStation
One of
employee.
our priorities in visually
Is it-
realizing
Aw,
the world of the
damn.
Outer Worlds 2 was making sure
I was hoping he
everything
actually
is
worked
clear
for
and
almost like, dude,
recognizable
this
from the
dude's like
player's standpoint.
multi-talented.
We want to make sure each faction has a particular look and design. So when the player is running across these vast,
I
different
got Kevin
environments and
Butler,
landscapes,
basically.
they're recognizing the motifs and visuals of who they're talking to, what they're going to be talking about, and how that progresses throughout the story. The first Outer Worlds was really about player interfacing with corporations. And while we have that in the Outer Worlds 2, we really want to express not just the corporations, but how the player interacts with other facets of the world, like government entities or religious structures. And then we elaborate on those.
With larger environments, we wanted to encourage exploration by improving player mobility across the board. Now you can run, slide, double jump, mantle, and parkour your way through all of the
Kevin
nooks and
Butler?
crannies of these worlds. It really allows the player to just
It's
explore
great
and have
marketing.
fun, finding really cool stuff.
I'm so sad PlayStation fired him because of the Nintendo stuff.
We've aimed to make everything in the Outer Worlds 2 better from top to bottom. The RPG elements were the start, but that's touched our story, our art, and especially our gameplay. A good sequel is true to the original. That's first and foremost, right? Like, we all want to add in a bunch of things as you're making a sequel, right? We want to make it bigger and better in every way. That's what we were trying to do here. And I thought, we did not need this consultant. We've made enough sequels. We understand how to do this. And I will say, I don't think it's been entirely successful.
I am very proud of the combat improvements we have made in the Outer Worlds 2, thanks to my patented combat system. You may be thinking to yourself, it can't be that good. Shush, what are you even talking about? You haven't seen it yet. Watch this. Put a helmet on, because I'm about to blow all of your minds with my COMBAT system.
Why is that just like Fallout?
My name is Mark, I'm the head of sequels. Shall we begin? You're thinking, what's C for? C. Capitalize the fact that the people loved the first game. We're gonna take those people, we're gonna make them buy the sequel, giving out pounds, pounds, pounds. Quick ones, ha, ha, not you, Dev. Here we go. What comes after C? O. Optimize for player satisfaction. I am terrified of online gamers, okay? I wanna make them happy. So let's, okay? All right. Mobilize the players so they're ready for that sweet pre-order. Clap with me. Sweet. If you don't have rhythm, Brandon, just say it. Sweet pre-order. Everybody has a different rhythm, and it's blowing mine, and here we go. B, burglarize. What is this? It's basically just finding new ways to loot dead bodies. You know what I mean? Right, Otis? Okay, well, it's a big part of the game. A, you gotta agonize about how many people are gonna be angry that we have just put so much combat into this thing and almost no romance at all. We should look at ourselves. What is wrong with us, huh? We can't have one love story in this? How many people have been in love? Raise your hands. Raise your hand if you're in love. Okay, are you lying?
I have a wife.
Put your hand down. T, toi. In French, that means two, sequel.
I think that means 3.
Okay, you're getting ahead of yourself. Come on, Claire. We're on 2. And how do we end it? Anything is possible. And we've established that we're the best there is, and there's no sequel better than us. And if I could just say one more thing, thank you very much. I know I've kind of changed the world of video games today.
For the Outer Worlds 2, we wanted to improve gunplay in every way. We focused on improving the feel of each weapon, the way a weapon snaps into ADS, the way recoil feels when fired, and how impactful our sound effects really sell the weapon's fantasy, to things like how unique reload animation can add a lot of character to each weapon.
Man, I want more of that.
We've increased the variety of weapons by including new weapon types.
Big sequel energy, do they sell that? I want
things like
that.
the Force Blaster that fires out tumors that can explode like grenades.
I didn't even notice that.
Can even be eaten by the player for additional health. We have a weapon called Rookie's Reward that will actually level up the more you use it throughout the game.
It's so goofy. It's so good. It's such good marketing. Comedy is great marketing.
Fun little setup.
Oh, he is.
We have a really fun weapon called the
He could
Pop-Up.
play an older Steve from Stranger Things.
Drones that will distract your enemies with corporate ads, slogans, and jingles. While your enemies are distracted, you can focus fire on them or explode these drones for additional damage. New to the Outer Worlds 2 are throwables. So you can use frag grenades to flush out enemies, smoke grenades to camouflage and escape, distraction devices to bait enemies into a stealth attack, and even science grenades that will levitate enemies, allowing you to fire upon them while they float helplessly. And of course, science weapons are back. We have returning favorites, like the Shrink Ray. This time it's been upgraded, so you can shrink your enemy down to the size of a sprat and run over them, exploding them into bits.
The Shrink Ray. That was probably my favorite one from the first game, so we brought it into the second game. But we improved it though. So instead of shrinking your enemies for a short period of time and having them re-expand, this time they stay shrunk. And we actually added in the ability to step on them and kind of squish them and kick them.
I've never seen it in the first one.
Fantasy. We knew that's what everybody wanted to do. They wanted to step on the enemies. They wanted to kick them. So we made sure to double down on that stuff.
In addition to things like our returning favorites, we also have some really fun and unique new science weapons.
Be like Godzilla.
One of them's called the Armageddon. This one's really cool because it shoots out these like these little arms that will stick to people or cover all kinds of different things.
Wait, are those tentacles?
And they will continue to just hit them until they get destroyed. And we have another
no, that's
one
like Barbie.
that's just super cool called the Spectrum Dance Saber. This is a melee weapon that actually lets you attack to a musical beat. And if you continue to do that, you'll actually get additional bonuses each hit you do. One of my personal favorite weapons is called the Big Bang.
I want
It's just a big freaking gun that uses material harvested from rifts to shoot out a giant ball of energy,
That one's really cool,
everything
too.
in its path. Now, ammo's extremely rare for this weapon, but you can use it in just the right situation to devastating effects.
Like another great one is Gary. If you wear Gary, he will lash out at your opponents as you're walking through combat. So we even have science armors, and we've really kind of shown off.
They literally have
what we thought was
everything.
really great for the player from a science perspective.
We're all about letting people play the game their way. There are some players who prefer to be immersed in a first-person view, taking in all of the details. But there are others who really prefer to take the world in from a third-person perspective.
That's cool.
Why not allow both? Well, now you
It's
can
like something
swap
for
between the two,
everyone.
letting you enjoy the experience in whatever way you like. One of the things I really like about having the third-person mode is being able to see all of the fun and unique armors and armor combinations and weapons that you can equip your player with. All of the actions that you could do in first person, so you're double jumping around, you get to see your character in that way.
Yeah, that's cool.
You get to take in the world and see things in a different light.
Step on me.
The Outer Worlds 2 is really the biggest game we've ever made. Bigger choices, more reactivity, more weapons, more things to find in each of the worlds the players can visit. The team has done incredible work bringing the Outer Worlds 2 to life.
Oh my!
And we can't wait for you to play it.
Even though we've always been
that's what they had to record them adjusting him trying to hit the toilet.
In 1 year. It feels amazing to do. We're so excited for more people to be playing our games. It is truly an exciting time here at Obsidian. We're exploring worlds big and small while expanding on franchises that we've created, and we have no plans to slow down. We hope you all continue to come along with us as we do what we do best, make your worlds your way.
What? Drugs in poop. Yeah, I saw that handheld, Steven. It looks good. Yeah, and Grounded was great. I love Grounded. Yeah. Right? Hell yeah, Obsidian. That looks awesome. Please have some more of that.
With the Outer Worlds 2, we're all about the best place to play, which is also the promise of Xbox. You could play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox, but it may be hard to play it when you're staring at all these beautiful holes. Let's cut that. You can play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox. Oh yeah, now that's Microsoft. Or you can take a phone call on this Xbox, then play the Outer Worlds 2 right after. Excuse me, I'm getting a call. Hello? What am I doing? I'm playing the Outer Worlds. Hello? Yeah, this is Mark. I didn't know I had jury duty today. You could play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox, but it takes 2 people to lug around safely. We're gonna go up to my apartment, okay? And this is an Xbox you actually wear that also plays the Outer Worlds 2. What do you think, Claire?
This is amazing.
Are you playing?
I think so.
Fantastic.
Right? Yes,
So now, this is actually not an Xbox, so you cannot play the Outer Worlds 2 on it. Can't play anything on this. I guess Bread. You ever play Bread where you take it out of one slot, put it in the other? I don't have friends. If you pre-order the premium edition now, you'll get early access, which is like a prequel to the sequel, or is launch the sequel to the pre-order, or like, why are any of us alive at any time? It doesn't matter. Either way, my job here is done. It's time for the Grounded 2 portion of the Direct, which is sort of like the sequel to the Outer Worlds 2 portion of the Direct, which I absolutely just hit a home run with. You know, it's really nice to see my influence go on to other games. Take it away, team. And big exit.
I was hoping he'd stay for Grounded. Watch him just put on a hat and show up. Have the other sequel guy. Yeah, that guy, he's hilarious.
We're so proud of Grounded.
What started as a small passion project to make a quirky game where you're shrunk down to the size of an ant, trying to survive in a backyard, grew into something way bigger than we ever imagined. Over 25 million of you jumped in, explored, built, crafted, and fought off giant bugs together. Y'all helped make the entire experience very special to us. The team's been cooking up a ton for Grounded 2, and we're so excited to talk about it.
Yeah, I was told he's the don't
I
be
did grease some
suspicious guy.
palms to steal a bit of time from the direct to give you a deeper look. There were so many possibilities
That's
and
a pretty
ideas that didn't make it
control
into the first game, so with the sequel, we have the chance to dream bigger. To achieve those dreams, we partnered with the amazing folks at Eidos Montreal. Together, we're taking Grounded from the backyard to an even larger world, the Brook Hollow Community Park.
Oh, like a whole park?
When we started working on Grounded 2, we knew that we wanted to make a bigger world.
Grounded is great.
Fortunately for us, Eidos Montreal became our main partner
You
on
need
developing
Game Pass
Grounded 2.
Ultimate for portable,
They have a lot of similarities to the sorts of things that are important to us at Obsidian. They tend to make very
More
narratively strong
subscriptions.
games. They make games with really deep characters and great character progression. They make games with great gameplay.
I can't say anything though.
Everyone
I
at
paid.
Eidos Montreal is
I
thrilled and honored
just had to
be
re-up my
working with Obsidian
PlayStation Plus
Entertainment. Our
to
two
play online, so
studios
it's like, well, it's kind of the same thing, I
share
guess.
a lot of DNA. The same things that are important to Obsidian Entertainment are important to us. Choice
Oh,
and
really?
consequences,
Grounded's
player
fun.
communities,
It's really
and
fun.
doing justice
It's just
to
horrifying.
great IPs and great franchises. The fact that we're the first partners
Does
that
it
they're
still
working
count
with
as a
to make
horror
sequel
game
to
because
their
of the
franchise
spiders
feels
horrifying
like
me?
we're an important part of their history.
One time I actually
The events of
did pee
Grounded
like
2
a
take
tiny
place
bit
2 years after the
from a
first game.
freaking wolf
the same
spider.
4 teenagers are returning.
So there's Max,
Yay!
Hoops,
They look older!
Willow,
I love
and
it.
Pete.
They're a couple years older, which
Yeah.
means they've gone through a bit more high school, a bit more mature. It's 1992. The world's a little bit different, but we're still
Oh,
in
it's gonna
that
be so
fun,
nostalgic.
era of the early 1990s.
Oh,
In Grounded
yes.
2, we're moving the action out of the backyard and into the Brook Hollow Community Park. Not only is it bigger, it allows us to tell a
Grounded
lot
streams
more
here.
stories and expand the world of Grounded by exploring what the community of Brook Hollow has been up to and what they've been through.
The park overall is about 3 times the size of the backyard, and our initial starting area is actually the same size as the entire backyard from the first Grounded. The reason we wanted to move into a park wasn't just to create a bigger world,
I did.
but was to
Those
give
wolf
us the
spiders are so
opportunity
horrifying.
to explore the community of Brook Hollow and what
I'm not
secrets have
excited to
they
see the
been
giant
hiding.
spiders again. I will tell you. And if
What
they
we
have giant
love
scorpions,
and
I
what we're
will
excited about
uninstall.
in
I'm
terms
just
of the park is the opportunity to create environments and
Centipede.
landmarks that are mundane at normal size, but are colossal wonders when you're the size of an ant. Everything from a
All the
giant
super
trash
bosses?
can to a community picnic table or a snack bar. All of these areas come to life in a brand new way.
Spider mount.
Part of the fun in Grounded 2 is that the park
I
was
didn't notice that. I
evacuated
saw the
really
ant.
quickly right before our
I'm not
teams
gonna
were
have a
shrunk.
spider mount. I'm telling
And
you
that
right
means
now.
that the park has been sort of turned upside down and is in a topsy-turvy state.
Oh!
And that leads to really fun environmental storytelling, but it also leads into the creation of amazing biomes for our characters to explore. One of my favorite examples of this is the ice cream cart.
Oh.
In all of the commotion, the ice cream vendor's cart has been knocked over and its contents have spilled out into the ground. And what this means for our young adventurers is that they'll be able to explore this frozen cave of interesting challenges and colorful, Lovecraftian horror.
We have
Nope.
one anthill
I'm good.
that's actually
You guys have fun on
somebody
Grounded too.
decided to
Fuck this
bury
shit.
a bunch of
I am
toxic
out.
stuff in the park, and so there's all these toxic chemicals under the ground. The environment looks very cool and very spooky with all of these sort of chemical pools, and of course nothing can live down
I
there.
said no
except for
scorpions,
one
I
type
said
of
it.
insect, the cockroach.
No. Oh,
We're
fuck!
oftentimes
This is
reinventing
terrible.
environments,
Oh, there was the
and
spider
in future
mount.
updates, you're going to see a ton of new stuff.
And giant cockroach, are you kidding me?
Against insects of all shapes and
My
sizes.
nightmare.
We didn't just want it to look better. We also knew we wanted to add a new layer of strategy. The changes that we've made
Oh, I hate
aren't
it.
limited to tuning animations or
Oh, my
adjusting
skin's
attack
crawling.
and defense numbers or making characters and insects move faster
I gotta
or
play
slower. But we did all that too.
I
But
live
there's
for this feeling.
Also, an entire sort of rock, paper, scissors strategy.
Scare me
involving
more,
light
Poppy.
attacks, heavy attacks, and blocking. We've also added dashing as a new way to both get out of danger quickly
He's so
or
nice in
jump
books
in
like,
for a quick attack. And almost all the insects in the game will have these abilities now.
I'm scratching
too.
myself. I
Sort
can
of
feel
like a
them.
chess match, but one that's super frenetic, looks super cool.
No, I hate it.
And is ultimately just a ton of fun. We're leaning into clear play styles for tanky warriors, low defense, high damage rogues, effect wielding mages, and ranged hunters. In the first Grounded, we have mutations, and there were weapons and armors that favored different playstyles. In Grounded
really hate
2,
those
not
scorpions.
only will there be passive mutations, but there will also be active mutations. And a lot of those mutations support these archetypes.
My favorite way to play pretty much any game is chasing after those game-breaking builds. And that's why I'm so excited for what we're doing with archetypes in Grounded 2.
Oh, I don't know. They keep
all in
showing
on
up
the rogue.
places.
Now you can even dual wield daggers. I've been dialing in this glass cannon build.
Yeah,
that
it's a really
stacks
cool shirt.
Ambush, assassin, and cardiofan mutations with the Wolfbane daggers and the Wolf Spider armor. It lets me open up combat with massive backstab damage that also inflicts venom. Then I can use the extra
Poor
stamina to
ladybug.
reposition. And
I always
try
felt
to
bad
dodge,
killing the
rinse,
ladybugs.
and repeat. It's high risk, high reward, and absolute chaos in all the best ways.
That's cool.
I'm looking forward to seeing what wild combos the community comes up with and what they inevitably break once they get their hands on the archetype system.
Can I have one
It's
that,
gonna be
like, the
awesome
Scorpion
watching it
Destroyer?
evolve with player feedback and watching us try to keep up with all of your game-breaking builds.
One of the great things
And I
about
can have their
Grounded
scorpion
is
tail
the
on my
variety
helmet
of
so I can
players
poke
it
him in the eye
attracts,
with it when I
from
headbutt.
builders to crafters and everything in between. If you've ever watched me on Casually Grounded livestream, you'd know that I'm neither. I am a murderer of insects. Personally, I prefer the term harvester. I love going out, hitting things, and bringing the materials like insect body parts back to my friend Tues. This way, we keep progressing and playing together.
We're also trying to make sure that armor and equipment are easily understood by the player, especially when they're playing co-op with their friends. It was really, really important for us to deliver on all of that for the bigger space and experience, because that was the only way we could truly support the feature the community has been asking for since the very first Grounded release. Mounts. Our mounts, we call them buggies, have an entire suite of moves and have their own special abilities and attacks.
We really wanted the buggies to be an extension of the player in every way possible. And that meant making sure that buggies had unique and valuable abilities across all the core pillars of Grounded.
No!
So that doesn't just mean exploration and travel. That has
Buggies,
gameplay
I know,
implications
it's
for
cute.
combat,
That's a cute name for it.
crafting, and building as well.
Oh, sick!
Just like how we wanted to expand on
I want a
player
little
play
ant.
styles throughout the game.
It makes
we're gonna
me
make
think
sure
of
that
Honey, I
every
Shrunk the
buggy that
Kids.
we add has its own personality.
The Red Ant Soldier can
Who
enlist
wants
up
to
to
pet
2
that
Red
spider,
Ant
not me?
workers to follow you around and help you out. If you get into combat,
I'm
and
not
you don't
riding
wanna
a
fight
spider,
when you're
fuck that
saddled on a
spider.
buggy, you can jump off.
I want to stomp
and
on
they'll
that
fight
spider.
right alongside you and provide support. The Orb Weaver buggies
Name that spider
are a little
Neon
less
and
useful when it comes to general utility, like building a base or harvesting. But they're awesome when it comes to combat.
Norman?
Sure, their defenses aren't super strong, but they're heavy hitters. They're also super fast, and they have some great special abilities, like a scream that allows them to stun lesser-powered insects, and the ability to shoot webs and entangle other creatures. So the Orb Weavers won't be your base-building buggy. You should use the Red Ant Soldier for that.
Oh, I see. So you like
But
basically
they're
have to have.
super fun for exploration and combat. Red Ant Soldiers
hate it.
and Orb Weaver Spiders will be available at Game Preview launch. There will be others in the future, but those are the two we're starting with. The connection that our Grounded community has with us is something we want to keep forging with the sequel as we make an even bigger game than the original.
Pretty much from day one, we knew we wanted to return to game preview for Grounded 2. Sure, it comes with some trade-offs, like the game's not done and it's out to the world. But there's so much value in building it alongside
Voldemort?
the community. buggies change how you traverse and navigate the park. What we're doing with Grounded 2 is we're actually keeping zip lines held back so we can see how players engage with buggies, and then we can tweak zip lines to bring them back over time to really complement that buggy experience
or aid
and make exploring the park far more fun. That kind of feedback loop helped shape the original Grounded, and we wanted to shape the design for Brook Hollow Park, archetypes, buggies, all of it. We also learned a lot from that first time around. One thing that stood out immediately, players blaze through our content, especially the story. That makes sense. Story, characters, world building, that's kind of Obsidian's thing. It's the flavor we bring to the survival genre. So this time, we're starting with a much bigger baseline.
There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will.
One of our favorite parts of the first game was watching the community uncover clues and spin up theories. This time around, we're leaning even more into that, and we'll be keeping a close eye on what our players discover and how they interpret it. Because you never know what might inspire us as development moves forward.
We really started to hit our groove at the end of Grounded 1. We found that being open about what we were planning and then following through was key to building trust with the community. As a small team, we had to experiment with update pacing and scope, and what we found resonated the most with all of you
more
were
studios started doing
bigger,
that.
beefier updates, even if it took us a little longer to land.
Like, I was tempted a few times to go back to play even though I beat it.
More complete updates spaced out just enough so we can take your feedback seriously and make every drop count. You can expect in our big updates,
like later
new
90s
buggies,
would
new
be sick, or
biomes, new
early
building
2000.
pieces, all the good stuff. And we're launching with a public roadmap so everyone knows what to be excited about in the future.
All of us at Obsidian Entertainment,
Because the choices
and
can be
IDOS
different, the
Montreal
endings
are
can be
super excited
different.
about how close we are to letting all of you players get shrunk a second time and explore the
And we got, like, the
park
best ending on our
buggies in
playthrough.
Grounded 2. If you're a returning Grounded player, we're really looking forward to you experiencing all the improvements. If this is your first time getting Tiny, then all I can tell you is that a world with an entirely new perspective and an entirely new feel awaits you in Brook Hollow Park. It's time to ride together and survive together.
Oh, the caterpillar! I love caterpillars! Oh, good, okay. It better. My jaw keeps clicking. It's driving me nuts. It's like an all the time thing now.
We have been expecting you. This is where it starts. We can change the world as we know it.
Like a little over a month. That's crazy, isn't it?
Can you handle that? Let's do this.
Outer Worlds?
I'm in. I'm here to even the odds.
I know, that's crazy.
Here's the plan in the mud.
Stop with Sid. My heart can't take it.
Need their help. They send us a hero.
I can see it, yeah.
Here we go. Please follow me.
So I think out of this whole thing, there were some really good announcements, like fantastic announcements.
Well, hello there. It looks like you're
I think my favorite part was that Outer Worlds direct.
Keep your filthy pickers off me.
You think I can?
This is gonna be awesome.
Oh yeah, that cleanup, yeah. Oh yeah, Clockwork, yeah. Yeah, Outer Worlds Persona 4 remake, that's hype. Grounded 2 and Clockwork, yeah, I think those are my picks. Plus, I'm excited to be able to go through Gears of War again. I absolutely, yeah. Or I don't think that, I think they're just cleaning it up a little bit. So probably more like a remaster. It looked like it was almost the same graphics from like what I remember. I think Xbox stole the show this year, dare I say. Oh, I know, I think, well, I don't know. I think the most hype one for me was the Resident Evil 9 still. Out of all the announcements this year, I think Resident Evil 9's, but that's also like one of my most favorite game series. So it's like, I'm gonna be hyped if they even like say like, oh, there's a expansion to this out. Okay, yeah, let's go. All right, expansion. Okay. Oh yeah, oh yeah, yo yeah. No bullshit stage fluff, just trailers and Owl Worlds, but yeah. Oh no, did they hit you again? It had some good stuff, but mostly things we knew were coming. Yeah. I know. Oh yeah, someone mentioned in the chat, no State of Decay 3. Yeah, no State of Decay 3. That would have been great. Oh, so where's that Splinter Cell though? Man, I'd love to see Splinter Cell come back. Where's that PC game show? Here we go. Who do we want to watch it with? Maybe IGN.
Able to fix it yourself.
Sound advice. Thank you, Jacob. But don't start shopping for
I know,
parts
yeah,
for
no
your
Fable,
own PC build just yet.
no,
you
Elder
might
Scrolls
be
6.
the lucky winner of the awesome custom PC Jacob and I are going to put together right here today on the PC Gaming Show.
Owns them, yeah.
But first, we've got one more game to show you as we build our way to the end of our pre-show. If you're a fan of Unlikely Animal Friendship, something tells me you'll dig
I have a
the new
minute
trailer
30.
for
I'm gonna
Happy
run and
Fast
grab
Away.
some water real quick because I'm almost out. I'll be right back, friends. Nami, come here.
Hello and welcome to
Nami.
the PC Gaming Show
Nami,
2025.
come. Let's go to
My
work.
name is Sean Day9 Plot, and once again, I am thrilled to be here with you, showing you the latest game trailers, previews, and world-exclusive first looks at what's ahead in the world of PC gaming. But even more importantly, I'm delighted to be joined again by the co-host with the most, Mika Burton.
Thank you, Sean. It is great to be back on the PC Gaming Show, especially
I was
since we're
calling
coming up
Nami
something
saying,
extra
let's go to
special
work.
this year.
Luna comes
As you
running
can
down the
see,
stairs.
Sean and I are broadcasting
You know how
today's
when they're
show
like
from
running
the
downstairs, they're
Crucible
like,
of Clandestine Accoutrement.
Oh, that's right. Here in our
Now she's
high-tech
in
hardware
here.
workshop, we've assembled some of the finest PC gadgetry for some of the world's smoothest secret operatives. You know where all the spies get all their coolest toys?
Hi, Data.
We've made headsets that double as wall climbing suction cups.
We've made keyboards that can turn
Grounded
into cars
2
that
was
turn into
announced.
boats.
We've also built a laptop that's a crossbow that's also a blunderbuss, and I'm afraid to touch it.
This seems
That's how
quiet.
you know it's good.
We made a gamer chair that turns completely invisible thanks to cloaking technology.
Sean, the invisible chair never actually made it out of R&D.
Well, that's what they want you to think. Regardless, we're in the process of using every ounce of our high-tech, top-secret, burn-after-reading black books engineering at our disposal to build what we call
The Rig.
Ooh. The Rig is a top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming PC, and it could be yours. Because after we build it here today, we will be giving it away to one lucky viewer at the end of the show.
But that'll happen a bit later. Right now, let's kick off the show the PC Gamer way with three world premieres.
Let's see what you guys got. We've got a lot of good world premieres lately.
Dahlia, I know you're nervous about going home, but you're going to be fine. We don't know the state of the crisis. But a job's a job, right? Get in, get out. Don't get sucked back in.
It feels like Power Wash Simulator. I love
Remember,
Power Wash Simulator.
It's just a job.
Ambrosia. Kevin's like, yes. This looks VR. Is it Rayman in the future? What is this? It's Rayman in the future. What was that, an exclamation point? Yeah, it looks like VR. Right? Far, far west. I don't know.
You are already defeated.
Oh.
The Sword Coast. Neverwinter. All these places will be consumed.
Huh.
They call you the Shard Bearer, a piece of Gith's blade within you. The only one.
Yeah, I don't think it was
who can
VR
help
either.
us defeating the King of Shadows.
Bring in the accused.
Did you really think you could keep such relics of my people?
350?
None shall stand against us.
It's $80. It's $80. Their premium edition's $100.
Obsidian's 2006 classic RPG, but it's all new and shiny.
Guys,
Honestly,
I don't think
I'm
I
calling
want to
in
start
sick the day
paying
it
those
launches.
new
Ooh, me
prices.
too. I think my excuse will
I'm gonna
be
wait for a
food poisoning.
I'm gonna
I was
wait
gonna
for
go
a
with regular
sale, I
poisoning.
think.
Interesting. Go on.
Well, I already have so
Outer
many sworn
Worlds 2
enemies
is
and even more unlabeled
$80.
bottles in my kitchen, so it's entirely believable.
Guys,
You know what?
I
You do
might
you, my
wait.
guy. In the meantime, let's check in with
I
Frankie
might
and
wait
Jacob
till there's
about
a sale.
the Rig.
I know it's probably gonna be
Thanks,
day one
Mika.
Game Pass, but
I'm here with PC Gamer's managing editor of hardware, Jacob Ridley, and during today's show, we're going to be building an awesome custom PC. Even better, everyone watching will have a chance to win it for themselves.
This PC will be a gaming powerhouse with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT, plus
That's a good
32
pun.
gigabytes of Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5 RAM.
We're also throwing in a Corsair K70 Pro keyboard, Asus ROG Swift OLED monitor, and a Corsair Nightsword RGB mouse, all handpicked by Jacob.
We saw so many games during the showcase that they were all $70 or lower.
Let's get
the $70 ones was like Silent Hill F. They're not raising it.
There, PC Gaming Show. Check out this next trailer. It's fabulous.
Yes, baby.
Or I will get you. How do you
Hold on,
stop
Bryce,
that which never ends? In the endless, no two journeys unfold the same way. Come,
did you?
Remain by the fire and hear the tale of Norwind's greatest champion.
Oh, my bad, my bad. Oh, that's cool. Wait, so you ski? Yeah, I think it is a rhythm game, yeah.
There's no one I would rather die alongside than you, my champion.
All right. This dude has a cool character model. Is it a Genshin? Is it a gacha game? Nah. Oh my goodness. Ooh, you are shedding. I'm so sorry. I forget it's summer. Yeah, probably. Yeah, if it's gacha, I'm not doing it.
Coming up in the show.
Oh. Wait, don't tell us what's coming up. Just me leaving a surprise. What is that? Oh my goodness. Oh, it's that. Yeah. That's that Patapon. We've seen it like 3 times, I think, now through this whole Summer Game Fest. No, it's not different. Or is it different? I don't know. With the furry hands in. Oh. Oh, so this is how many times we... Yeah. Is it? It's okay. Can you tell? Share it. They've shown it like 3 different times through this whole Summer Game Fest. I done messed up my OBS. Was it 4? That's pretty. Oh, almost slammed my head into the desk. Thank you. Ain't that pretty pixel art? Thank you. It's no chicken attack. Did you see that? Can't hurt your nose, yeah. It's like more pixelated Court Keeper. Wait, I don't know if you can get more. Yeah, that looks cool. Yeah, that's what it made me think of, Court Keeper. Oh yeah, that next Court Keeper game, yeah.
It's important to celebrate when something reinvents itself. Necess overhauls its graphics, gets major updates. It's beautiful.
It's almost as beautiful as the rig's Corsair.
It's already been out?
It's fully modular.
It's in early
ATX
access.
power
It's
supply.
$10.
It's poetry. In fact, the only thing more poetic is
a perfectly executed heist set in a dystopian techno future. Yes! When we heard the makers of Payday and GTFO had a new co-op heist FPS in the works, you know we had to find out more. So we infiltrated 10 chambers and interrogated the makers of Den of Wolves. Here's all the info we dredged from their genius minds.
We were prepped and ready for the heist. We had stolen Tier 7 passkeys, acquired the building schematics, and rerouted the security comms.
We're in position.
The package was as good as ours. Every variable accounted for, but we fucked it up anyway. Next time, we gotta be even more prepared.
It's Keanu, honestly. I raised the audio levels a little bit, guys. So if you need to adjust, I'll do it. Adjust if you need to. I'm so sorry.
Den of Wolves is a first-person shooter, 4-player co-op heist game taking place in the future. We focus a lot on player agency, story, and keeping the player on their toes with some interesting elements that take you out of the brick-and-mortar world of Midway City, where the game takes place. It's a power fantasy, even though there's obviously tension as well with like stealth segments and
earlier
stuff.
part
But
of
the
it was so
identity
loud.
of Den of Wolves primarily is balls to the wall.
Den of Wolves is stepping back into our Payday roots. The big difference is, of course, the sci-fi area, where we can play around a lot with design. The freedom we have with this sci-fi space is a bit terrifying, actually, because you can go nuts, basically. We've actually told ourselves to not try to over-design stuff, but not limit us creatively. So designing the Midway City from the start, we knew we wanted big mega-structure buildings to actually place our levels within and be free of how big levels we want them to be. It's this very large city arising from the sea. You want to look out at the city and see, like, okay, so this is a living, breathing city and it works.
Huh.
Coming back to the heist genre is sort of a
I don't know. After Payday 2,
So it's gonna be like
I had so much
the
more
city's
things
probably
to
gonna
do
be more
in my
active
head
than like what
I
Cyberpunk
wanted
was.
that game to be. A contemporary setting limits you in so many
Was
ways. Everything you do
'cause they updated
to
it.
enhance the game breaks the theme.
Yeah.
With a sort of a sci-fi theme on it, it enables you to stay in the pocket of thematics and still solve things from a gameplay angle. When making a game concept or a world, you have to think about what tools it gives you to solve problems in the future. And the sci-fi thriller theme gives us a lot of tools to play with. Midway is just a corporate haven. There's no rules, there's nothing. It's divided up into
I was
districts.
petting Luna
There's
and all
even,
of a sudden I felt a
district wars and this kind of
slobbery
thing within the city. So it's a
nose, like,
very
push
classical in a way.
Luna out of the way.
Dystopian take. Kind of like
And then Nami was under
classic
my hand
role-playing game,
instead.
saying like, oh, this is the backdrop.
You're
and I'm
such
gonna
a
hand you a
dickhead,
new
baby.
adventure and have a bit of fun. So there's something called dives in the game. It's basically a neural heist. In the middle of whatever you're doing in the normal mission, you can basically jump to this other place. Thematically, there's these architects that build these defense mechanisms that gets injected into people's minds.
The
and then you're
visuals in
trying to
this are
break into One
awesome.
of those. The dives allows us to explore a little bit with
It makes me
visual
think a
art
little bit
design
of
and
like
gameplay design.
Once Human
Just tracking
and
down this specific
that
person
in-sound
that we
mind
need
game
to
we
make
just
a
played.
dive into to extract information. We don't need a bank vault for that. It
Yes,
could be a
baby.
suburban, gritty area, or it can be a
get
very
it.
high-end luxury apartment of some sort.
The dives provide change of pace and change of intensity in the gameplay and change of scenery, and it could be a nightmarish sort of abstract thing.
Imagine trying to navigate a forest or something like this.
But it could also be a Japanese temple or fortress in the Swiss Alps.
We could just mix a lot of different stuff together because it's this very abstract place. And also with gameplay, we could go from a shooter to a platformer to a horror theme.
Or we can have sort of parkour experimentation where you can run on walls. We make the rules for what the dives are and what they can be.
All right.
The heist fantasy in general maps really well to game psychology. I'm a psychology-driven game designer to a large extent because we want to motivate you to keep playing and also like what are we stealing and what's the economy of the game. And I'm not talking about getting people to spend more cash. It's what's the drive of the game. And I think building new things or crafting things is a very interesting area. A good example would be like this thing we did for Payday where you would craft masks and this kind of thing. Yeah, we're going back to the masks. I've heard people tell me before like, oh, GTFO and then it's a masks game, right? I'm like, really? Yeah, maybe it is. But we wanted to make something different. Like we didn't want to go fully masculine, maybe doing, you know, these big skull masks. Like we don't want to limit us to not do it, but with the mask we have now, we actually wanted to bring some feminine, some sexiness, you know. So one of the inspirations we actually had was the Keira Knightley pout that she has. And there's also like these Japanese theater demon masks with Hannibal Lecter type of style. So as in the dives, you know, we could basically make anything. The masks are this expression to
We want
allow them
sexy
to
masks.
expand the world inside of themselves. So finding designs
So
where
sexy.
they don't really
Much
know
well.
where to put it, in what categories, we try to hit kind of a sweet spot there. This is gonna be a high-paced, intense, and a very fun, collaborative game. Playing together with friends is a beautiful thing, right? Especially when we have these situations where shit hits the fan, we panic together and try to solve it. So if you put 4 people in a room and they play it, and you start to hear the voices go up, and they start to be loud in the room, then you know, like, yeah, it's something, you know? If you want to find out more about Den of Wolves, head to our Steam page and make sure to wishlist now.
Wow! Have a good one, Steven! Thank you for hanging out! This music's cool. Don't get bonked. All systems dance. Oh. Mighty yell. Is it a puzzle game? I could get used to these kitty daytime streams. Well, don't get used to it. Ever.
Frankie, this is my first time on the PC Gaming Show. Any advice?
It's not that hard. Just show up on time, learn your lines, and don't cross me. Don't you ever cross me, Ridley. I will destroy you. Also, tea with honey is great for a scratchy throat after a long day on set.
Okay.
Want to rehearse the next scene?
These are the
It's
fun
that silly one where I'm trying
showcases,
to
huh?
detangle a
Where
bunch of
everyone has
headphone cables
a
and
sense of humor. I love it.
You learn the folly of crossing Frankie Ward. I have powerful friends and a long reach. Or you could tell us about the next part you're going to install.
Yes,
let's do
Snoo
that, please.
Would.
Right, the X870E Aorus Master has a few special features to make PC building easier. My favorite is this tool-free SSD slot. Press a button and the heatsink comes away. Then push down on the latch to install your SSD. No screw required, which means no more crawling on the floor looking for said screw when you inevitably drop it. Then there's this Wi-Fi antenna. This combines standard 2 Wi-Fi connections into one easy to install or remove connector. No need to screw anything in. Lastly, if you want to disconnect your GPU, hit the button in the corner and pull it out. Job done.
Welcome to Evil Empire, where we've been working on the Rogue Prince of Persia's early access for over a year now, pushing the game way further than we ever imagined. I mean, just look at me playing. I'm happy, the team is happy, and our boss is happy. And the players, well, they seem happy too. Our 1.0 launch is fast approaching, so here's where we're at.
Oh, I wanted to check this out because it felt more old school Prince of Persia, like OG. That was my first Prince of Persia, the side scroller like this. I see, maybe oh no, you're like. But also, yes, oh, I see. My bad, Snoo. I'm the Angie. This looks like it might make me break a controller, though, that's for sure. But man, that looks cool. Cause like, yeah, the original Prince of Persia was my first Prince of Persia. I never said I was any good at it. It would make you break several.
You have the opportunity to save your kingdom as the worthy Prince of Persia.
Oh no, it's fine, dude. So it's fine. There were some really good. You should probably rewatch the Xbox showcase when you can, though. It's pretty good. There were some pretty cool games. Plus, they're bringing back Gears.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation. We were the conductors of the train, tirelessly serving our passengers with kindness and respect.
Excuse me, this is a conductor-only residence. Please back away from the door.
Hey, what's up? Yes, get motherfucking ready!
Listen up, scumbags. You rats will
Oh, damn.
never get me out of this control room. You understand me? Never.
Car key. Bro, let's just flush him out. I'm tired. Good.
Run! Whip, whip, whip.
Hull compromised. Please evacuate the train.
So it's a multiplayer game.
Grateful mother.
Bro, we can literally intercept the conductor, steal all his shit, and extract. Let's go, 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 go! I'll take right, you take left. Say go. Go, 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 go. There! We got them! We got everyone!
Engine fall in 10, 9, 8.
Carabao, we gotta move!
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Whoa. Engine fall? That does look kind of fun, actually. I feel like people will get really sweaty. Oh, there's that Eve Frontier again.
Eve Frontier's Founder Access is the first public step in creating a visionary sci-fi survival experience. You start your journey alone, a tiny blip in a seemingly endless universe. As you struggle to gain a foothold in this hostile world, you can build rudimentary structures, improved ships, components, and more. You'll begin to discover details about the universe and the ancient civilizations whose remnants still roam the skies. Everything requires fuel to operate, and good resource management is crucial to survival. The most potent source of fuel, crude, is necessary to build formidable ships, advanced structures, and even stargates, reconnecting the vast universe. Smart structures are highly customizable and open the possibility for emergent gameplay only bound by your creativity. Founders have already created custom tournaments, specialized trading hubs,
Snoo. Does this look exciting for Eve?
More.
Where's this?
Are you ready to lose yourself on the frontier?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Rambo. Yeah, Susan was calling a spreadsheet online.
Wow, I knew space was dark, but that was dark. CCP really knows how to make the destruction of the universe look kind of beautiful.
Yeah.
I'm honestly looking forward to being ambushed in the depths of space in Eve Frontier.
But if you're like me and the thought of being caught off guard is a no-no, just head over to the PC Gaming Show Steam page and you'll find every single game we're showing today in one convenient spot ready to be wishlisted. So no scary surprises.
Absolutely. And now here's a look at some of the great games from
Why
puzzle
not? The
publisher
surprises are fun. Oh, unless they made it's because like sometimes they have stuff that like could be a trigger warning.
The days are blurring together, but
I can see that.
Days? As for the isolation, I'm an introvert. It suits me.
I kind of wish they left it to the website though, like that have the website for people so they can see stuff in case like they don't want to see something like if a spider pops up or something.
Hydrogen generators.
But like on the actual show, not give like spoilers so we can the people who like being surprised can.
In the last 24 hours. Now they want 200 liters of ammonium hydroxide.
That'd be smart to do in the future though for like most game shows or anything. Just like have a website where they can post everything, but then have the show.
Methanol. After that, despite the fact no one really knows what's down there.
But then, no, yeah,
I
but
push
then
on and keep going.
Resident Evil 9 would have been leaked easy. And such a double-edged sword. Huh.
Welcome to Matsuzawa Manufacturing Factory Number 1.
Or at least like put a warning. I guess if that's what they're trying to do, like put a warning, like, hey, skip at these parts if you don't like this or this or this or something. Yeah. Yeah, the more I talked, I was like, you know what? I take back what I said. Because then, yeah. Because things like, if they did that for everything, then things like Resident Evil 9, like that debate and everything on the announcement that they did, and the announcement to the announcement, and then debate us again, like, that wouldn't have been possible. That was too good. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Yeah, I've seen some games turn off like jump scares and stuff. Like you can turn them off if you want to. Pretty! I have a dog on my arm here. Luna is using the controller as a pillow. I can't say her name because she'll start meowing. I can't even say that word. This is the best way to watch.
Is a factory in Modulus. Here, we're producing blue cores. Let's see how we got here. This facility was built out of these 3 modules.
Yeah.
Joined,
no, I've never played Teardown.
Stamped.
I don't want to.
Dyed with pigment.
She's trying to sleep.
Produced here, in our blue pigment refinery, which was constructed from these modules. Made by combining these modules. Cut from cubes, which were melted from polyrock, extracted here.
Huh. Meow. Her eyes opened. But I think she's tired, so she doesn't wanna. That's
so,
funny.
Jacob, have you got any quick PC building tips you can share with our audience?
Here's one. You know when you accidentally drop a tiny little screw into your PC case and it just disappears?
Oh, yeah, I hate that. Do you have some cool hack for quickly finding it?
Nope. My tip is that screw is gone forever and you should pretend it never existed.
Forget I asked about tips. What can you tell me about the Radeon RX 9070 XT you're installing?
The Radeon RX 9070 XT is a hot ticket item right now, and for good reason. This is AMD's graphics division putting its best foot forward with an RDNA 4 chip that can go toe-to-toe with NVIDIA's GeForce RTX 5070 Ti. If you're worried about running out of VRAM, don't be. This comes with 16 gigabytes of GDDR6. That's plenty for gaming at 4K. Plus it supports FSR4, the latest version of AMD's upscaling technology, to help your frame rate. But what I like about it most is how easy it is to undervolt. This lets you run it with less power and still get top performance.
Why does that look like Midgard? Can you? Oh no, Nitso. Food time now. Thank you, Rambo, for gifting Teardown. Thank you. Isn't that one game you were playing, Nitso? What was it called? Thank you. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I forgot. Something wild? It was that one with the darkness and stuff, like, it was like...
I know our odds. Maybe it's time to consider the easy way out.
Give me all your love now. 'Cause for all we know, we might be dead by tomorrow.
This feels like Death Stranding because of the music and the character, the design of that.
Go on wasting my time, adding scars to my heart. 'Cause all I hear is I'm not ready now.
You were always one of us. From day one.
Oh, that looked like Fallout Shelter.
What if deciding, making choices was never anything more than just an illusion?
What's in your heart? But if you're not ready for
You're still making it about yourself. Just look at us.
I can be ready.
I just wanted to find a way out.
'Cause soon enough we'll die. 'Cause soon enough we'll die.
Huh.
'Cause soon enough.
The altars. It also kind of felt like
This is
Frostpunk.
Pathfinder, Abomination Vaults. A hack and slash dungeon crawl where up to 4 players battle through a single massive labyrinth filled to the brim with monsters, treasure, and secrets.
People love the giant spiders.
Customize each hero between 3 paths, inspired by 2nd edition Pathfinder.
Too many people.
Or
Too many
mix and
people love the
match
spiders.
to craft
And
the
scorpions
perfect
lately,
hybrid.
apparently, because...
Whether adventuring solo or with friends, switch between the party's heroes on the fly to unleash almighty combo attacks to annihilate the forces
This is
of
my nightmare.
darkness.
This is my nightmare.
Deep below the surface, the dark
It's even got a bigger, uglier mouth.
gathers her power. Are you foolhardy enough to delve into the shadowy depths of the Abomination Vaults?
We meet again, little merchant. Still taking up
Oh,
the
does that
challenge
Moonlighter
of a
one?
double life. Torn
Yeah,
between
Butterfly is
one
beautiful.
endeavor and another.
And I love some beetles.
Sides of the same precious coin.
Did you
In
know
one
spiders
life,
learn our habits
you
to avoid being
brave
seen? Best.
While in the other,
A hidden spider is worse
you
than me
put
seeing
your
a spider.
skills and hustle to the test.
It's worse.
To grow
Surprise
your
spiders
store.
are worse.
As you chase that vision, you may pause and wonder, is this pursuit more important than its destination?
Luna hurts spiders. She
That
hunts spiders.
answer lies within you, little merchant.
Hi, Luna.
Computers aren't the only thing we build here at our hardware workshop. While Frankie and Jacob
She's
are
so
working
good.
on the rig, Mika and
No,
I
there's
have
not
been
one on my
preparing some
Twitch
more
pillow.
elegant equipment for fieldwork, spy gadgets. See here, this might appear to be a standard ATX full tower personal gaming computer. In actuality, every component is
No, I
also
don't want your
an
butt.
extremely cool spy gadget. Take, for instance, this CPU fan. In reality, Ninja Star.
Oh!
Huh, that did a real number when we tried it on an intern. Well, moving on, we have our range of hidden tasers. To the untrained eye, a coffee mug.
Yeah.
In reality, a taser. Ooh, or how about this? To the untrained derriere, a roll of toilet paper. But in actuality, you guessed it, it's a taser.
Hey, what about this? Is this like a hidden listening device, USB, or is it maybe a spy camera? Oh.
That is, of course, also a taser. Don't worry, he'll be fine. Eventually. For now, let's check out our next exciting world premiere.
Spider. Can you stop attacking me? She's like, at my hand. Ouch. Ouch. Oh. The heck is that? Oh, barotrauma. Ouch! Home and harbor expansion. Wait, you left little indentations from your teeth, stupid. Whoa.
Your safety is
Ooh, I love this art.
Sharing a roof with someone, make sure they're humans. Check their eyes and teeth. An overlooked visitor will kill you.
Oh my god. It's like that neighbor one. Oh my god. Can you get your butt out of my computer, please? I can't see because your big ass tail's on it. Bartram. No, I'm not a human. Sick.
Hi, I'm Oscar, a solo developer, and this is my game, Botsu. It's an online multiplayer game where you control a ragdoll robot and compete in some
There's a
very
demo?
silly
Oh.
physics-based competitions. I started making this game
Yeah,
in my
look,
spare
it
time,
like-
and
it
now
was
you
like
can
an
play the free
analog
demo on
art.
Steam. You'll start off in a lobby area
Okay.
called Bot
Or-
Central, where you can meet up with your friends and mess around with the sandbox while they arrive. When
I
you're
love
ready,
you, but you're
mind the gap
shedding
and
so
hop on
much.
the
It's
matchmaking
all
train
over
to
my
your
hand.
Botsu tournament.
I don't like furry
Your team will
hands.
compete in bonkers box
I
ball
love you,
matches,
though.
steal boxes and
Yeah.
drag your team to victory in stockpile, and try to be the last bot standing in sumo. It's even got physics-based power-ups, like sticky bombs, balloons that work on anything, and grappling hooks to swing the match in your favor. You can play both online and split screen at the same time, and you can create crazy custom matches in the
don't.
Steam demo right now. I hope you have fun.
She's been sitting here staring at me. She's been sitting, she's looking at my hand now, but she's been sitting here like staring at me.
Spotlight, hot nights,
It's making me uncomfortable.
I say, big swerve, big roll, rich taste. I serve, line up for the looks that kill.
See, I don't mind streaming because I can't see their eyes.
Got the diamond pill, cheap lies, get a gag like bow down to the golden strand, get in line, I'm an hiding man, come close.
She's cocking her head at me. Oh.
I will call if I want it again.
I turned and looked her square in the face and she went,
Coming up in the show,
you don't gotta spoil it. You don't gotta. Oh. Man, some of that pixel art. Oh, it looks good. Ooh. Ooh. No more. Oh, yeah. Why are you talking about me, the free sub? Who are you even saying this to? She's probably like, who are you even saying this to? I'm looking at you because obviously you're talking to me, right? Oh. Oh. My uncle had mentioned the first one to me before. I never played it, and now I regret it. Kind of wanted to check this one out at some point. Mm. See, I think I'd be a little bit more okay with spiders if, like, the ones I haven't, because the ones I've been around all my life, like back in SoCal and then moving here, they're either black widows or desert recluses. both poisonous.
What an
both
amazing
if they bite you,
collection
it's
of games
really
we've
bad.
already seen. Mika, we are really turning up the heat this year.
We sure are.
Like,
Mika, what is that?
I think if I were around better, like those
Wait,
little
let me guess.
fuzzy
It doubles
ones,
as,
I used to love
plastic
those ones.
explosive, or maybe it's a
Little
potent
really fuzzy
tranquilizing
ones.
gas, or is that just
Those were like the
another
only
taser?
spiders
No,
I was
it's
okay
literally
with,
just
and we used to
thermal
have those all.
You know,
I
it
think they're like
transfers
the little
the heat
jumping
from
ones.
your CPU to your heat sinks to avoid overheating.
Oh.
Yeah, brown
Plus,
recluse is
it
really
is
bad
an
too.
amazing cookie filler. It's like forbidden icing.
Mika, you can't eat thermal paste.
Of course you can, especially not with milk.
Okay, let's check in on that build again.
She's eating thermal paste.
In the computer.
Absolutely not, but I'm certainly going to try.
Before we get ahead of ourselves, what kind of CPU is this puppy working with?
It's with no small amount of envy that I say this. We're equipping the rig with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D processor. Put simply, this is the fastest 16-core consumer CPU money can buy. It combines the best parts of every processor ever made. The power of a 16-core monster for tough jobs, check. The gaming chops of second-gen
like
AMD
mine's so
3D Vcache
outdated
tech,
now.
check. This beast can work as hard as it plays, and it plays in a completely different league. It's the best processor in the world for gamers and creators, for gaming and for everything else. It's a beauty. If I wasn't putting it in the rig, I'd be tempted to walk out of here with it myself.
Phenomenal. Peak PC gaming, courtesy of PC Gamer and AMD.
Indeed. So, Plasma Globe?
Plasma Globe.
Every time a new PC
Looks like
part
things are
gets
coming along
announced,
perfectly
my
with
PP
the
feels
rig.
it's like
Which is perfect because
part.
right now we've got another exciting world premiere to show you from our friends at Fail Better Games.
my ethereal PP, by the way.
The village of Chandley is small, complicated, and everyone's got their own story. For 100 years, the practice of
spooters?
horticulture has been under a curse, making
Really?
even the simplest act of cultivation unpredictable.
See, I feel like trash ones. My friend had one, and I held it once, and its legs freaked me out, and it felt like it was stabbing me.
Your family's old lodge has been empty for a long time, so don't expect airs and graces.
And I tried to crawl up. I was like, no, because I don't like the legs.
Small, but it's thick with secrets.
Ooh, I hate doing that with my
and
hand.
set in its ways. Is it ready for the return?
No, I'm good.
Of a mandrake?
The Mandrake setting is based on British history and folklore. For research, we've walked in a temperate rainforest and visited an ancient coal mine beneath the Forest of Dean.
It's a world where overfishing might cause a river to put a curse on you, and where you'll go delving for bright minerals in the forgotten deeps.
Sunless Sea and Sunless Skies did have some light cannibalism in them. You can't eat people in this one, but that doesn't mean that it's safe. There are old powers waiting in the corners of the world, and the night does not belong to mortals. If all of that sounds
This is
good to
pretty.
you, wishlist Mandrake on Steam right now.
It's very pretty. Ooh. Oh no! Oh, it's no. I've been waking up early too many times. I hate it. God, how did I get through being an opener? I used to be an opener. I used to. Oh. Pizza Bandit? Wait a minute.
A week in the life of a demon school student.
That's my kind of game.
Starting now. Monday. Catch up on the news. Get a new assignment. Fight some guys using tactics. Check your diary. Tuesday. Investigate a spook classroom.
Stop it.
Gain a rival. Fight some more guys. Find a dog.
Aw.
Wednesday. Romance your friends. Kick an egg. Fight those guys. Thursday. Follow some blood. Track down a missing sandwich. Pull a new friend out of nowhere. There's guys. You fight them. Friday. Find a cursed dog. Learn a terrible secret. Fight a really big guy. The weekend. Sing karaoke. Race beetles. Rent some tapes. And generally just relax.
This counts as retro
That's one
adjacent,
down,
yeah?
Many to go. Wishlist Demon
Does it?
School, an RPG with tactical battles right now.
3D bits cool.
Congratulations on your assignment. You have been selected to oversee a caretaker deployment in Sector 43A.
I'm good,
This
sorry.
video will introduce you to your unit and its sacred
Retro
directive,
inspired. Oh,
the
yeah.
preservation and propagation of the human
Yes!
species. After global hydrosaturation, Earth became uninhabitable. Humanity moved to orbit, but reproduction in space proved impossible. Moses responded with the Human Seed Program. Cryogenic embryos are grown to maturity in surface-based Lazarus pods, then transferred in immediate workforce integration. Your caretaker unit manages every step.
So cute.
Retrieval, growth,
My
and
internet's
orbital transfer.
dropping. Don't do
Caretakers
this.
maintain surface facilities, build autonomous
Don't
power
do this. You've been
systems,
okay
and
this
adapt to
weekend
any
so
anomaly,
far.
From environmental failure
Thank
to
you.
unauthorized presence.
God.
Enjoy the rest of your assignment. And remember,
bitch. I like that with the last caretaker. How cute.
You're the only one who can safeguard the future of humanity in The Last Caretaker. So, you know, no pressure or anything. Hey, Sean, what was that?
I am so sorry. I may have eaten a light snack that just didn't really agree with me.
Wait a second. Did you get into my thermal paste stash again?
I prefer the term computer hummus.
What?
No, that's definitely a train, which means we are right on track for our next world premiere. Sean, no! Put it down.
Yeah. Yeah. Is this a new Void train? Oh my god, I think it's a new Void train. I actually enjoyed the first one if it is. I didn't get to play it too much, so. Yeah, we love trains and crabs. Oh, wow! Wow, look at that, cause, oh, no! An aquarium room? Yeah. Tested Tuesdays is gonna start turning into like a let's play all these survival games. We're testing our survival. Oh, Railborn. That's kind of like Void Train. Okay, so is that... Wow, I'm wishlisting that. That looks awesome. It's coming soon to early access. I'll have to help them shape that. Yeah, that looked awesome. That aquarium room sold me. Designed for 1 to 4 players. Oh, is it? Ooh. Discovering. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is that one. They announced it the other day. I think it was for the Latin American. Yeah. Here, I'll link it again, guys, because this one looks really cool too. Support the
We have
devs!
some dirty work we need you to take care of. At your own risk, of course. Keep your mouth shut, and you'll be rewarded. You want to hunt monsters? Join Norex.
And don't ask questions.
Is that a new Icarus? Am I barely gonna finally play Icarus? And there's a new one. Ooh, this is. Yeah, let me link Icarus. My bad.
So you're good at building PCs,
it's
but
DLC.
can you build other things?
What was
Like
the name
a
of that
car?
one? I missed it.
No, Frankie. I can't build a car.
What about like a winching system to pull something heavy out of, for example, a lake?
I mean, maybe I could put together.
Say a car was in a lake and you needed to winch it out. Could you at least build a ramp to make the winching a bit easier?
Is that something you want to tell me?
I drove your car off a ramp and into a lake, but I only did it to put the fire out.
My car was on fire?
There is no point in jumping a car off a ramp if it's not on fire.
Is there any good news to this story?
Yeah. Just check out this ramp. You should install these before you start shopping for a new car.
Oh, that's the Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5. This kit is perfect for building an all AMD Ryzen build at 6,000 mega transfers a second and with low latency. However, we've also stuffed something special here, a light enhancement kit. That's a pair of dummy sticks that look the part but don't actually contain any memory chips. This is a great solution for an AMD build, as it means you can stick to the more reliable slots on the motherboard, 2 and 4, while looking the part. It also pairs nicely with our Haven 420 case, which offers thermal optimization through its central GPU airflow that sits within a dual-chamber design.
That sounds like the perfect hardware combo for anyone looking to frag draw cards, explore endless dungeons, or simply stream with friends. But while you're out there updating your part picker list, why not check out this exciting upcoming game?
Lovecraft quote, huh? Lovecraft quote.
The outpost where we hope to find salvation has stopped responding. We found it abandoned, all in ruins. Now we have to find out what happened and rebuild what's left.
This looks very.
We make the most.
Is this from the creators of Frostpunk?
We live under a constant threat from the fog. Not an ordinary mist that we knew before, but one that overwhelms us at the worst kind.
This is very Frostpunk.
And yet, if we want to survive in the new conditions, we must not only fight the fog, we must explore it, research it, understand it.
Sick.
As the fate of our people, maybe even the world, depends on it. And all before fear consumes us all.
I like Frostpunk, but snow really isn't my jam. This is way up my alley.
Provides.
Frostpunk was fun though. I just I don't like the snow so much.
Prevails.
Ooh. Ouch, baby. Why are you like this? Sick. Hi. What? I want it. Spirit Strike.
Coming up in the show.
For anyone wanting the wish list, there you go. What was that giant person? It got shrunk like an Outer World. Oh!
Your cult is waiting for prophets to lead them. Convert the feeble-minded. Learn the occult.
This is very
Spread
bright.
the mighty one's influence. Find power in the god of your choice.
Yeah, I played a bit of Shadows. I haven't finished it though.
Vanquish the opposition.
Yeah, I don't know when I will.
Indoctrinate the uncivilized and survive the horrors. Grow in power and strength. Unlock
So far, my favorite Assassin's Creed, other than the first one though, the original is the Origin.
You have what it takes to worship the Eldritch.
That kind of felt like Cult of the Lamb, right? Oh, sweet. Hope you enjoy it. Yeah, a little bit, huh? Like Zerg. I love this art style. I can't. Is it because my hand went onto my water bottle? Oh, sweet. Oh, man. I'm pulling out trash. Oh, no, wait. Oh, man, Luna, you dropping me.
After almost a decade, Muse Games is bringing us a follow-up to the airship
Meow.
combat game Guns of Icarus.
Now, as with all professions, our work as gadget-crazed weirdos would be impossible if not for the laser watches and ejector seats of those who came before us.
We stand on the shoulders of giants, crafty, unhinged giants.
Which is why I am pleased to present, in an attaché case full of throwing knives and tear gas canisters, the latest intel on Bond, James Bond. So we sent our secret agents to see what's happening at IO Interactive.
This one looks cool. I got fur face. Oh, yeah. Oh,
when
yeah.
things got together and we figured out
No
that we were going
way.
to work on such a legendary IP.
When did they
we're
add
very,
him?
Very excited. It's a huge opportunity, and also the fact that it hasn't been a game 14 years just adds to the excitement of a comeback of this game in gaming.
The colleagues that we have here are phenomenal, and I think taking all of their experience from the sort of agent fantasy that they've been building for all these years and applying it to the Bond franchise has been incredible to see and to be a part of. We're making a standalone James Bond game, but there are characters and locations that I think are going to make the fans of the novels and the fans of the movies and the cinematic history really smile. In any kind of IP where there's some known aspects of the character, you can initially view these as constraints, but really they're strengths because we get to work with all these amazing partners. Aston Martin and Land Rover, collaborations with Omega, and all of these things lends itself a sense of credibility to the player that this is a real James Bond experience.
Cool.
Crafting this character has been both exciting and extremely challenging.
I thought those were in-game shots. I was like, wow, it looks like real life.
On the character, yet bringing some part of IO into that.
The most special thing about our version of Bond
Wow, look at those graphics. The water looks literal. It looks.
It allows us to really dive
It looks
in
real.
and learn about what it takes to enter this world of
Gaming's
espionage.
awesome.
It was very important to us from early on that we didn't want to synthesize Bond. We didn't want to go in and cherry pick qualities from different aspects of stories or whatever. We wanted to make something that was fully original. So he's young. He's someone who doesn't yet know all the things we know about James Bond. He has all the core qualities. So he's
They're doing it again.
irreverent,
Almost thought that was in game.
He's funny,
They're putting
but
like
he's not yet
IRL
cold.
shots with
He's not
in game.
callous. He's a more energetic. He has that impatience of youth built into him.
Somewhere in
Oh,
between
cool.
a naive, not yet worn down, principled young man, and then that journey onto this hard-hitting, colder guy that we might recognize. That space there was really inspiring to us.
He is very true to his North Star and his values. And the story is very much about when you meet the harsh, political, dangerous world out there, how does a young man fare while still retaining his values?
Not only will we get to experience the character changes and the lessons he needs to learn, but also how he gets his famed gear.
The world is a big part of how you solve the problems as you get to them. Using the environment and weapons and charm, and obviously gadgets is a huge part of that. We have a lot of the gadgets you'd expect, and then quite a few you wouldn't.
Hitman.
So our longtime fans from our Hitman franchise can expect to recognize some of these core elements from our interactive in our James Bond game.
A really core aspect of this game is what we call creative approach. And it has to do with standing outside a lavish location. We're going to give you an objective in here. You absolutely need to be able to do that in a bunch of different ways.
Okay.
But I think the biggest difference is that you need a
that's
lot
pretty
of
sweet. That's
patience
Billy.
to play Hitman. You need to be sitting there seeing the patrol. He goes over there and he likes wine and you overhear that thing. But Bond, he can also just walk through the front door. I'm actually just going to go and talk to them. I'm just going to go punch him right now. If you're a James Bond that wants to crouch along, you know, the covers and be careful and all that stuff, that's your Bond and that's fine. But we've crafted a game that has a lot more forward momentum.
Spycraft is part of our DNA. However, in terms of Bond, there are two key differences.
The agent we were working with before, he is an empty shell, right? He's a chameleon, whereas just Bond is very much a personality.
A big part of the fun of playing the game is to see what he'll say, because he always has something great to say that you wouldn't have thought of. His quick wit and talking your way into and out of trouble is a big part of the core loop as well.
Aw, she's so cute. That sounds so cute, Smolder.
And basically the bad guy of the game. Bond is the hero. And that means that we are much more focused on his journey as a character, and we are much more focused on saving the world.
I think it's safe to say that we were dialing the action to 12 on this one. We wanted a physical Bond. We wanted fighting to be visceral and brutal and violent and super fun and exciting. So we spent a great amount of energy on making a system of free-flow combat where you're fighting multiple opponents at once. You can grab them and punch them and throw them into each other, use the environment.
We really did strides and upping the dynamism, the kinetic feel of the combat, be that the melee combat and the shooting and the seamless in and out between that. It's very, very exciting. We as a studio and as a team have evolved a lot to do top class action, spectacle moments and spectacle situations, all interactive. The situations you get into are absolutely wild. It's because that's the 360 experience that our fans deserve and expect from a Bond experience.
And we've really pushed our engine to sort of bring on this higher level of spectacle and fidelity to the game.
This production has pushed our internal tech beyond. Like miles ahead of what we were able to do before.
Depicting these beautiful different cities and locations, exotic types of vehicles, not just normal vehicles.
Too many games to play already, though.
We know, but also evolving with technology.
I can't keep increasing my backlog, all right?
That is more advanced than we've
It's too much.
before.
This has to be a larger-than-life action adventure story, and that's what we've delivered. But it's always with character at its center. There's never action for action's sake. It's because it leads to the next thing. It's because he needs and has to do this in order to succeed.
Ooh. Having worked on Hitman on and off for 20 years, this is the combination of all that work, all that skill, all that practice coming together and finally seeing the ultimate spy fantasy come to life.
I wonder how long PC Game Show is. The hands kind of look like that white knuckle game. You're the president. Yeah. Very platformery and very fast-paced. Does it? Goblin America. Here you go.
When the world ended, we shielded our city. Safe but trapped, we endured. Until now, until you, time traveler. Only you can shatter our chains, guide our armies, defend our kingdom, propel the evil hordes. Rebuild what the enemy shattered and restore the might of our city. The lands of Bastion still whisper secrets. Relics of power waiting to be claimed. Together, you are legions. Not even the hordes of the Unraveler shall halt your advance. Your strength will never cease to grow. Once banished, you
Giant
will
spider.
break us free.
Ever siege.
If it feels like something's been implanted at the base of your skull, that's because there has. It's in your best interest to listen to me.
This one's there, this one. Yeah, they're Billy. Yeah.
Good work. Head back to the van.
As you can see, we are running a fine-tuned engine of gaming goodness. Oh, speaking of, Sean, what's going on with the rig?
Let's find out. Frankie, Jacob, status report?
We're doing great down here. Jacob is about to fill us in on what we're installing next.
I'm just wiring up everything with our Gigabyte Aorus X870E motherboard. It's got a suite of features for reliable overclocking and memory performance, and its built-in thermal armor and heat sinks will keep our Ryzen X3D rig running great without running hot. And of course, our GPU, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT with RDNA 4 architecture, and 3rd gen AMD ray tracing tech for competitive 4K performance.
Awesome. And for those of you who want to speed up your own PC build, I've got a technique I always use. A montage.
A what?
Oh, yeah?
A montage.
This would be
a
me.
montage. Right, great idea.
If anyone's like,
Frankie.
hey, help me build a PC, I'd be the one
Frank.
just messing around while they're doing most of the...
I'm not gonna lie, I'm starting to get a little bit worried about the rig booting, but oh, perfect. In the meantime, here's some new tech for you, or should I say, some new Terra tech.
Is she just really good at holding still? Oh my goodness! I didn't see her shaky or anything. Or they like took a screenshot and left it there until like the very last second and then... Well, I don't know, they need to kind of see it like twitch a little bit or something unless they like had to do multiple takes. Dang, that's nuts. I don't know why that's blowing my mind right now. She's like, if she was actually standing that still. I don't know how anyone does it. Yeah, I'd be passing the tech tools or messing with them. I'd be like, which one did you say again? Oh, I can sit down for ages. Huh. Legion. Terra Tech Legion.
Here you go.
Can you pass me a screwdriver? Hands thermal paste. What is that? Pretty. Oh, it's pretty. Very Sims like. Ooh. Oh. Is it a Sims? Spiritual successor? Okay, that's the word I was looking for. I thought that was an actual dog. It was a kid in a onesie. I was like, whoa. Wait, what? Oh. Oh. What is this? Tell me right now, please. Paralives? Oh, I'm gonna have to play that. Oh, that was so cute. That seems like a chill off-stream game for me. If I feel like being chill, which is rare. Oh. It's another survival builder, yeah. Uh-oh. Oh my. I know, I do. Disney has been my chill spot right now, but like, the amount of multitasking I'm doing it, I'm like, ah! I'm so stressed. Why do I have so many quests? Oh my, I just rewatched Rotel Dorado. Lost Rift. Here comes your link for the Steam page.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Don't mind me, I have got a special friend stopping by, but don't tell the folks upstairs. It's a surprise, you see. When you see them, just let them know that they can add any of today's exciting games to their wish list. Follow the link below to see all the goodies in today's show. And in the meantime, let's see what our friends over at Rogue Snail have been cooking up.
Oh yeah?
Meu Deus. Perdoe essa pobre coitada, que de joelhos rezou bocado, pedindo pra chuva cair sem parar.
This art's cool.
O sertão é rico para quem tem olhos de ver. Não é lugar para vocês.
Yeah.
Uma pessoa pode lavrar chão que nem mesmo cactos consegue brotar.
Todos precisam saber sobre o que de fato aconteceu em Canudos.
Eles moveram mundos para acabar com o nosso lar. Perdemos, mas resistimos, como Mandacaru, no meio da grande seca.
That's cool.
Eles vão nos massacrar novamente, Pajé.
Yeah, I'd want to play this in the OG language too. Added to my wish list. That's cool. That looks really cool. Dang. What is...
First, aggravated vandalism. Then theft. And worst of all, you've tried to flee.
Cat felt annoyed?
combat, a lamb.
Sky Daddy.
He's lost.
This looks horrifying.
Chef, opening your own restaurant may feel like a fairy tale, but it's trickier than it looks. Customers curse you. The hordes line up at the door. Elder gods are summoned. All of them
Gastronomicon?
can really burn your biscuits, but you will be forged in the fires of the kitchen. Sharpen your knives and master the magic of food. For an ancient hunger has awoken. And the path to a demon's heart is through its stomach.
Cute.
Hey, let's check in on how things are progressing with
the rig.
And make sure there aren't any saboteurs in the mix. Hey, Mika, how are the kids looking down there?
Oh, it's not looking great. They're hooking up a... Oh my god, they're hooking up the PC to a printer.
No, printer, it's too dangerous. I
know.
told them the rig is way too valuable to be anywhere near a printer.
Yeah.
I know.
We have to stop them.
No. It's too late because...
It like depends
they're
on me for
downloading
the
a driver.
card games. But yeah, most times I don't really play them.
God, why?
Maybe it's an okay. Jacob looks like he's laughing. Oh no, he's sobbing.
Oh no.
And now he's cursing God. I can, yeah.
Why, you maniacs? Why?
Damn you, printers. Haven't you taken enough from us?
Well, while our team does some troubleshooting, let's take back the post-apocalypse from hordes of mutants in co-op roguelite Gun Touchables.
Gun Touchables?
If you're watching this tape, it means the world has ended. Welcome to Gun Touchables. It's not a game, it's a state of mind. It's about having such a cool gun, you're untouchable. That's why they call it Gun Touchables. Collect crates in the wasteland to help you kick more ass. But your enemies are getting upgraded too, and that's where things heat up. So get ready to blow stuff up, and smack stuff with a shovel, and shred stuff with a bone saw, and snipe stuff. Survival is about sticking together. It's about getting badass guns and even
The Gun
more
Touchables?
badasser upgrades. It's about killing whatever this thing is. Because here in the apocalypse,
It's a giant
you're up
spiky
against a
pee-pee is
million
what that is.
maniacal
You can't tell
mutants
me
that want
otherwise.
nothing more than to pound you into hamburger meat. There's only one way to survive, and that's to become Gun Touchable. Coming to early access on June 17th.
Oh. 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 Shoot my penis. Whoa. Oh, it's not what it's called. Whoa.
Coming up in the show,
From Madagascar? I'm not sure. Oh. Oh. Ginger, there was one earlier that I think you might be interested in. What was it again, guys? It was the Paralives? Was that what it was called? Yeah, Paralives. I'll link it again. I'll link it again. He did?
And this is the Superhero Dispatch Network. I hope you're ready for your first shift.
Wait, we're doing this? Hey, team.
This is your dispatcher.
Someone's robbing the museum. Watch and learn, Sonny. How do I mute you?
We're taking bets on
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Friday?
Today's Friday.
I know.
My bad. My bad. What was that one? Oh no, I missed the name of that one. But it looked so cool. Dispatch, thank you. The music kind of makes me think of "We're the Kids in America." I don't know why. Wheel World.
Wheel
Not
World
exactly
is the
my
rare
cup of
kind
tea,
game
but maybe
that
you
leaves you
guys'
asking
cup of
the
tea.
important questions, like why aren't all the world's bicycles shaped like hot dogs?
We can only hope the answer reveals itself someday. Until then, let's turn our attention to the latest from FBC Firebreak, the next
Yeah.
game from Remedy.
Yeah.
And if my tracker is working properly, it looks like Frankie met up with the Bureau.
Oh!
It's been 6 years now since we've been locked in with the hiss. I don't care about your day job if you can hold a gun and use a tool. Firebreak needs you.
Same.
I'll be frank with you, this ain't an easy shift. But at least you won't be alone. Your fellow Firebreakers will have your back.
Jet Moto? No, I never got to play him.
Together. And hell, even shower together. If you can stand your ground and stick together, it'll be more than enough to survive.
Corrupted item loose on site.
Oh, oh. I'm so glad Remedy, like all their games, they're all within the same universe. I love that.
That's the job.
It just makes the universe like bigger and bigger and bigger, you know?
Good. I've got a liability waiver here with your name on it.
And like each game, they're like completely different types of gameplay.
That trailer was absolutely epic. Delivered
Yeah.
on all fronts, but it did take me back to my student days. It might have been the post-it notes, the traffic lights, and the slight feeling
Yeah.
of regret in the shower. What have we signed up to?
Like the World of Darkness,
Mike Ayata is the game
TTRPGs.
director of FBC Firebreak from Remedy Games. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah,
but yeah, what
absolutely.
have we signed up to here?
Is it the same as the World of Horror?
So that was our big
Horror?
launch trailer. We're coming out in just over a week now, so we're really excited to share a lot more
Oh,
of the
yeah,
game,
June
stuff that we haven't
17th.
shown. A little bit of all of the 5 jobs in the game, which are kind of different crises that you have to deal with. But yeah, so we're getting close now.
I remember when Control came out in 2019, and we're revisiting that world in FBC. Why was now the right time to revisit?
Yeah, so right now it was just a great time for us to kind of go back to the oldest house. We never wanted it to kind of feel like we were retreading on Control, and that was like definitely something we thought about a lot. And one of the reasons why we shifted into a first-person perspective, so you could kind of go back into the oldest house and see it from fresh eyes in a different way.
Yeah.
I mean, you did have a lot of fun in Control. And also, we're in first person this time, so...
Yeah, so of course very different, and I think as anyone can tell from that trailer, we're extremely, like, tonally to the side of Control. And this was a really big challenge for us, because of course Control was very moody and atmospheric and very, like, horror-tinged. But of course, it did always have that little edge of absurdity. And speaking to that, this is kind of like why we leaned into that more absurd angle. Because, you know, Control was very carefully built for a single-player experience. Since we are sort of a kind of joke around with your mates and just kind of have fun thing, we didn't want to totally like betray that franchise, but we did want to take those kind of recipe components and just flip them around. So we keep that kind of edge of like horror and tension and stakes, and we just add a lot of the absurdity at a higher value. So for example, like you saw Sticky Ricky, our gigantic monster made out of sticky notes.
Hunter the
In one of our trailers, you know, somebody I think actually shouts like, "Sticky Ricky! Sticky Ricky!"
That's
Which was,
hilarious.
to us, very, very funny, but to that character, completely terrifying.
And Sticky Ricky is joining us today. Yes. He's just getting himself together, and maybe he'll answer a few of my questions.
Say I don't necessarily have 3 straight-up fraggers on my team. Are there roles that we can adopt in this game?
Yeah, absolutely. So the game is kind of built around a trifecta of kind of saved loadouts that are centered around tools. We call these crisis kits, and each one was developed with a different play style in mind. So we have one that kind of shoots these gigantic, like liquid globules you saw in the trailer, and this is for the person we always just imagine almost like Scarface.
This looks
like,
so
I don't really
fun.
care. I just kind of want to, you know, paint the world with something. And then we have another one, which is a tool that kind of looks like a pogo stick mixed with a defibrillator. And you might be surprised, but we always have this as like a precision and tactical instrument, just because you can kind of relocate yourself and move around easily. And then we have the last really complex tool, which is literally just a wrench. It's just a wrench. It's a gigantic piece of steel. So we made a lot of active decisions to try to get people right into the gameplay. So that's at the cost of some direct storytelling, but we haven't scrimped any on the world building and the big narrative and what it feels like to be inside of the oldest house.
No, we do associate Remedy with these big narrative games, so much imagination, atmosphere, obviously Alan Wake, obviously Control.
Sure.
So this feels like a new departure for you guys moving into this space. So
They
why?
can't take Quantum Break.
Yeah. And to be clear, it's fundamentally different. You shouldn't go into this game whatsoever expecting those type of experiences, which, by the way, I personally adore. I started at Remedy as a massive fan of Remedy, so this is
that's
the pushback on that
awesome.
type of experience. But the thing is that we,
no,
as soon as we started
I
making
thought,
more than
yeah,
one
I
game
know
at
it's
the same
not a
time,
MOBA,
we
but
just
like,
wanted to
it's
say,
like a...
hey, is there a way to kind of like open the
Blood
doors?
Hunt.
If you are a huge Control head
Oh,
and you know all the
that
lore
one's
and
a
really love
BR.
it, and you can't convince your friends to try this game out,
I
we
thought you
wanted
meant
to give
MOBA
that
because of
kind
like the
step
top-down
in.
look.
So even though it's not really what Remedy is today, I do hope that a little over a week from now, it will be part of what Remedy is in the future.
Yeah, Vampire the Masquerade. Yeah.
Mike, as an online cooperative shooter, what does this game look like in, say, a year's time? Do you stop
Yeah, that's a great question, especially because, you know, the online space, I think a lot of people treat it very differently. One of the big things that we're about is avoiding kind of like FOMO.
MOBA's more like League of
engagement.
Legends.
You don't need to check in every day. We're not going to kind of add a timed battle pass. So if you come in on day one and you come back to us a year from now, all you're going to see is all the great stuff that we add. And speaking of that,
This looks so
already
cool.
this year, we're going to add 2 more jobs. That adds to the other 5 game modes that we ship with, already growing it by about 40% by the end of the year.
I feel like I'm hyping myself more up for this kind of game.
I'm just pitching, it's a stapler.
Just because it's in
like, opened
the
out and it just...
Control universe.
Okay, I have news for you. There is a stapler in the game.
Oh, cool.
I'm a genius.
So in the game, actually in that trailer, you probably saw that big traffic light. That's actually called the red light. It's an altered item you may have seen in Control. It's now corrupted by the hiss, and in certain settings, it can show up and kind of hit you with the big red light. Not allowed
the
to
BR
move,
style,
until it gives you a green light. There's another one, which is a stapler, which if you are a super Control nerd, you might remember from some of the posters in the oldest house.
Because like I was thinking maybe Wolven and Dave might want to play this, but I don't know if they would.
A nice little clip art of a stapler. Well, that stapler actually shows up, and it kind of behaves
Dibs
like
on
a fly.
okay.
It sort of like buzzes around your face and gives all the enemies a lot of additional health. So yeah, there you go.
Where can we sign up?
Yeah, lots of ways to play this game. Of course, we're on all the major consoles, on Epic Game Store, or you can head over to Steam where you can wishlist the game today. It comes out June 17th. Grab your friends, and we hope to see you there.
Well, go on then. Go clean the oldest house. Sign up today. Thank you so much, Mike, and good luck.
That's cool. Oh man, that's cool.
FBC, lovely bunch over there for, as long as they last.
Hey, didn't we cook up a few trinkets for FBC personnel at some point?
I mean, we offered, but spy gadgets just don't hit the same way when you spend your whole day working with evil typewriters and turn your bones backwards.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Well, up next, if you've been looking for the perfect excuse to wear a toga, and who hasn't, here's a look at Ubisoft's next entry in the long-running strategy city builder, Anno 117, Pax Romana.
If you want to be immortalized in greatness, here's a little lesson in greatness. If governing
really?
is your vocation, it's all about location, location, location.
What is this?
Or five or more.
Romanize your territories, or keep them Celtic if you please.
Sharpen your steel or lose your head. I'd prefer Pax Romana instead.
The trailer's pretty fun. That's because I like musical numbers, though. Ooh. Is this more turn-based or is it RTS? I've never played any of them. Oh, City Builder RTS. No, it says it
yeah,
right
no,
here.
I'm Nate, and I was gonna.
Baby
I
steps.
told you there's nothing up there. Like, what's up there though? Nothing. There's a tower.
Yeah, that's it.
What? When you get to the top of the tower, what's there?
It's like a top of a tower.
There we go.
This looks like it would make me like, I don't know. I know there'd be rage quitting though. I don't want to play this.
Oh, I'm done.
This looks like torture.
Yep.
Yes, kitty. Is that a duck just yelling? Why don't you play it? Why don't you play it and stream it so we can watch you do it? Ooh! Is this Dark Tide? Yup, sure it is. Oh dang, wait a minute! Sick. Oh, really? They don't just give it to you? Oh, that's lame. Oh. Hey, pay for our game. Also, you gotta pay for anything that comes out later, too. No. A whole class, they do that to? No. They kind of did that with Vermintide too, though. If I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, like they have these like, subclass type of things. I guess they're adding them with that new class. This looks cool.
I'm sure you're eager to see more of the rig, and I'm eager to show it. So let's check back in with the build and see where things are at.
Hi, Mika. We have had a slight hiccup. Looks like Jacob forgot the #1 rule of a new PC build.
An offering before you start, or computer spirits drink your heart. He forgot the sacrifice.
You have to do the sacrifice.
You've got to do the sacrifice.
Can we scold me later?
All right, I should cut him loose while he's still got blood. Sit still, Jacob. I don't want to hit any important bones.
Oh, really?
I am loving how normal things are today. And a quick reminder, you can find every single game from today's show in one place at the PC Gamer Steam page over at pcgamer.com/wishlist. My own wishlist is currently buckling under the strain of so many amazing games.
And you know what? Speaking of amazing games, here's our next world premiere. A brand new game published by Punkle, the creator of Vampire Survivors. Get ready to go berserk.
Oh, pretty. What? I'll pee in my... I like the chaos. I don't know if I want to slap my keyboard though. Berserk or die. That game's only $4 right now. It's already under $4. But it's on sale, but for 40 cents off. So it's $3.59. That's nuts. Drop today. Is this another Risk of Rain? Is that what it... Never mind. There we go.
Welcome, everyone.
Happy to be here.
Oh.
Greetings, local life forms. Delighted to meet you.
Open your mind.
This could be a party.
We simply can't pass it up.
Off we go, Buckaroo!
Lippo Plus. For when you want something a little different.
Coming your way.
Now. Hold up.
What's on your mind?
Aliens. The anomaly.
The band.
We could theoretically send TV through it.
We already are.
The Bend is a planet-wide hallucination and a hoax.
Everybody seems so anxious to say something that they don't get their facts straight first.
Consider the Bend as a source of signal intrusions and dangerous interference.
The Bend is the future. It's our future.
Couldn't catch me zooming into any bend in space.
Let us eagerly embrace.
This is so nostalgic.
Another
dimension.
Television. Only on Blippo Plus.
Huh.
All those games have looked great, and wouldn't you know it, we've got even more to show you. Check this out.
Hey, I'm Felix Schade.
It's a live
I
action
started Morbid Metal a few years ago
cable
as a solo
TV
dev.
simulator.
And what began as a small passion project has evolved into something far more
What's
ambitious. It hit Steam Early Access this summer, and I can't wait to show you more. Morbid Metal is a fast-paced, roguelite hack and slash that is built for intense combo-driven combat. You play as an advanced AI, trapped inside a deadly simulation. Your mission? Explore its beautiful and brutal iterations.
Yeah, right?
Grow stronger and prove your worth to your creator.
Ooh.
You'll control up to 3 characters. It's a bit like switching weapons in a shooter,
Ooh.
except here, you're switching full-on playstyles. Each character has their own unique combat style and active abilities, which are unlocked as you explore the simulation. You can even chain attacks between different characters.
It's pretty.
Start with Vector to quickly dispatch enemies, switch to Flux.
The combat looks fun too.
And finish your combo with Echo's special attack. Mastering each playstyle will be essential, as you'll face a variety of powerful enemies, each with their own attack patterns and weaknesses. And at the end of every biome, you'll face powerful bosses. These are dramatic, high-stakes encounters designed to be tough but rewarding. Each new run reshapes the world. Layouts shift, enemy types change, and you'll have to adapt and make strategic choices to succeed. Choose character upgrades, buffs, or curses that change how you play. Some of these choices push you to take risks, others offer abilities, rewards, and modifiers, which alter your combat style.
Cool.
Making each run truly unique. Play the free demo tomorrow during Steam Next Fest and wishlist now for early access on August 20th.
That looked cool. Oh, geez, okay. Oh, geez. This looks difficult. Jeez. Oh. This looks sick. The platforming part looks hard, really, really hard though, but that looks really cool.
Good morning, Emberville. Today is the first day of our very own public bus service. The bus services will start in the tracks and ash tree, but will expand to more neighborhoods as passenger approvals roll in.
Is this like bus driver simulator or something?
The city council says this will be the test to see if more public infrastructure is worth improving. So get out there, ride the bus, and let your voices be heard.
This would stress me out. It really would.
Hey, Sean, should we see what's going on the factory floor? Make sure there's no production line issues holding up the rig?
Well, that's a great idea, and I've invented the perfect spy gadget for just that.
Hey, Sean, there is a big window right behind us. We could just look through that.
Oh, look through a window? What is this, the Stone Age?
You know, I'm pretty sure they didn't have windows in the Stone Age, Sean.
Why would I use an obsolete Stone Age technology when the wristwatch I invented is capable of tracking my steps and hacking into any camera system on the planet instantly?
Okay, that's actually really amazing, Sean.
Well, I'm glad you like it because I took the liberty of making a Mika model a gift from me to you. Here, tap on the icon and you'll instantly hack into the warehouse cameras.
Okay, Sean, this is a little bit much. Wait, I have to make an account to use this?
Well, it's a free trial for 7 days, but then it's only $9.99 a month after that.
What?
And look, two-factor authentication for safety.
Sean, this is and now I have to connect my Steam account?
It's plot vision as a service.
Her face. Bro, is this Karen again? No. No way. Okay. I was like, that's that. I was like, it's gonna be another Karen. They've been pushing that one really hard every single game show too. Ooh. I was worried about watching the PC gaming show only because like I had this feeling it was gonna have a ton of survival builders. You know I like those.
Subject decimated. And we're the rats in his cage. You're gonna get us out of here.
Yeah.
We better get to work.
Wow. That looked fun. Oh, is this that one they announced in the? They were like the women-led games. I think it is. Yeah, I really want to play this one. It looks awesome. Oh! Freaking dark. I had forgotten the name, but yeah, here you go.
You know, it's about time someone made a cozy life sim filled with supernatural horrors, just like my everyday to-day life. And of course, it's from Blumhouse Games.
You know, I often felt that the only thing missing from Stardew Valley was the ever-present danger of murder. So this should hopefully scratch an itch.
And
I didn't do anything.
Isn't the only world premiere horror game we've got for you.
Oh?
Feast your eyes on this, if you dare.
I'm feasting my eyes. Yes, it's another one.
This most auspicious of nights, I would like to raise a toast. New friends, I bid you welcome to the club.
We've got to get out of here.
This will help.
I'll keep an eye out for anything dangerous.
I'll check for anything on the floor.
A terrible curse has drawn you together, but fear threatens to drive you apart.
Did you seriously rob me? Is that blood?
God! Oh, God! Keep your cards close to your chest.
No, this isn't right.
For you'll need to decide who you can trust.
Is somebody there?
Before the rest of my guests arrive.
It does. It looks like a tabletop game.
Born of the Abyss, Vampire the Masquerade, Bloodlines Unofficial Patch, Doom 3 Phobos, and more mods join GOG. Pre-installed and ready to play, smooth as never before. Just add the mod to your library, click download, and install it.
Yeah, and it's
simple.
multiplayer.
GOG has teamed up with modding communities to bring you iconic fan creations.
It's 2 to
which,
5.
by restoring cut content, fixing long-standing bugs, to introducing entirely new quests, characters, and experiences, breathe new life into classic titles.
GOG's great. GOG's so good. I love that they love preserving retro
Later
games.
this year.
Oh, nice.
Hungry? Yeah. Get some fast food. Velocity noodles. Fast food at its best.
Yes, please give me these. Ooh. cute. That looks sick too. Is this Dinkum? The little bee.
Well, Sean, by using my advanced spy technology of looking out the window, I think the rig is just about ready to boot up. Hey, Frankie, how we doing in there?
I think we are just about ready to power this bad boy up. What do you think, J-Money?
She's ready to roar. Sean, would you like to do the honors?
Oh, you guys, I thought you'd never ask.
I don't think I trust anything powered by a giant lever.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, it is.
Calls to me.
I love it more than any parent could love their child.
As a mother, I take offense to that. But in this case, I'll allow it. And if you are watching this now, this very PC could be yours. Mika, what do they need to know?
That's right, you could be the proud owner of the rig. In all of its top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming glory. All you need to do is follow the link below and fill out the PC Gaming Show survey, and you will be entered in a chance to win.
I mean, I'd like to enter myself, but I am public enemy #1 in 14 countries, and I'm not about to add another. So head on over to PCGamer.com/survey now and get your hat in the ring.
So our build might be finished, but we've still got more games to show. So let's take a look.
Oh, yeah?
Protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within.
Oh, it's that nun one. The Void Martyrs. Yeah.
May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within.
Oh, I know, right?
May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within.
It says US or UK. Sick. When you try to click the link, though, to start the survey, it's getting an error. I think a ton of people are probably jumping on it at the same time. Abysses. I would put all these up, but I don't really want to rapid fire right now.
A studio done playing by AAA rules who still believe games belong to players. Descendant is an FPS capture the flag reimagining where strategy collides with chaos.
It's like capture the flag on crack.
Enemy
McMillan of The Binding of Isaac. This here's Tyler Glale.
Yeah.
We're coming to you from Santa Cruz, California.
Hometown.
Number 1, this is not a wig.
Yeah.
Number 2, we got a game coming out soon.
Yeah.
Here's the trailer.
Yeah.
What seems to be going on with the little guy?
Yeah, I think my cat's sick. Yeah, he's got a broken neck. He has horrible IBS. His mouth and one of his ears
Is
are
it Meat
missing.
Canyon?
His soul was removed by a Kondarian demon.
What was that last one?
He's taken a shotgun to the face a couple times.
What?
He's got rabies, I'm pretty sure, and he's made a deal with the devil. He was stabbed repeatedly in the neck, chest, face, and hair. He's incredibly dehydrated. He has depression. Who doesn't nowadays, right? He appears to have a conjoined twin. He has a gambling addiction. He was probed by aliens. He was mauled by a large headless beast. His tail appears to be growing ahead. He has ADHD. He got into a fight with a dog.
Eugenics. Coming to Steam February 10th, 2026.
Magnificent games and a magnificent gaming PC that you could win. Once again, head over to PCGamer.com/survey for a chance to claim the rig. Mika, have you noticed that since powering her up, we've been hearing that annoying, super ominous voice?
Yeah, kind of like we tore the very fabric of our plane of existence and brought through this terrifying unknown being drawn in by the awesome processing power of the rig.
Oh, thank God it's not just me.
No, it's not. And you know what? I know we shouldn't mess with whatever this is, but the rig.
Yeah, I feel it in my teeth.
God, same. But okay, listen. The show's almost done, so let's finish strong and agree to stop messing with whatever is saying the rig.
Great idea. Let's close out the show the same way we began, with a trio of exclusive world premieres.
Let's go. Let's go. Oh, it looks like this is the end. Oh.
Paul Mason, 34, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital. You've been brought here to perform a surgery. Paul Mason, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital.
I don't know how, but I think we've done this already. Oh, there's a way out of here.
It's one of those live action ones where you choose the adventure, basically. That's cool.
Specimen containment.
Yeah. Interactive heart. Oh my goodness. Yes, please. Yes, please. That is so cool. Yes, please. We are getting a lot of love for pixel fans, pixel art fans. There are a lot of games coming out with pixel art. I was hoping for a You Are the Monster kind of game. Oh, that'd be cool too. Yeah, that'd be cool too, Smolder. Oh. Burn Band? Oh, what the? This seems like that other game they announced where you have to run out and gather and all that stuff, and then you run back in and rebuild your mobile castle. This looks way more chaotic. Wanderberg.
What a spectacular show that was.
Yeah.
The games, the rig, the gadgets, the non-lethal electrocutions, the thermal paste.
Oh my God, the thermal paste. And speaking of gadgets, we've got time to show off one last little invention of ours.
Oh, goody.
Inside this keyboard is a hidden compartment for storing hand-encrypted messages, and I've left a special farewell message for the viewers. We have just got to crack it open.
Why? Why? Stop it! You're hurting it!
Oop. Yeah, this is just a normal keyboard. It's Jim's.
Is
from
it?
Accounting.
Poor guy can't catch a win, and this soon after the divorce?
Oh, a reminder to everyone, thermal paste isn't food.
A big thanks to Frankie and Jacob for building the rig. And thanks, of course, to all of you for tuning in.
We'll have to work super hard to top this when the PC gaming
I love
show
they have to put a
Most
disclaimer
Wanted
just to
returns
not
in
have
December.
people eat
Thanks for
thermal
watching.
paste. Because you know there's
See
going to
you
be
in
people who would
December,
try
everyone.
it. My. Oh, great. His thermal paste hummus.
We're going.
All right, it's time. Tell me when.
Hello, everyone, to the PC
That was
Gaming
fun.
Show Free
What
Show.
a fun day. It was a fun summer game fest, guys. It's been fun.
I'm exhausted from that. Trust me, you
Ouch,
do not
baby.
want to miss it. What the?
If you guys get into the survey, it started loading, but then stopped.
I'm currently on set at the moment,
Good luck.
building a PC.
Good luck, guys.
It's alive!
Ouch.
You went like this.
Yeah.
It's alive.
Oh.
Shots for everyone.
Mum, I'm currently on set building a PC.
There it is. Oh, did you hear that?
Jesus, Joe. I'm a monument.
Oh,
to
really?
B.
Not family. Ooh.
Mum, I'm filming right now.
I'm seducing you.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Are you
That's a-
aroused?
I can just, and I know how to read words. I went to college.
Whoa. Oh.
There it is.
During so. Let's go back to the top. I inhaled my spit.
Better hurry up. This is starting to hurt, my guy.
Oh, let me post
I
it
can
again.
hear you, and so can the rest of
It's
the
to
crew
win
that I'm
that
currently
PC.
filming with.
Let's take a look at our next game.
That they were building on the
That's a good.
on the
That's
show.
a good take.
If you dare. Spooky. There are 3 days.
12 p.m. Pacific, but oh, it's on the end of the screen show.
I'm ready to.
So, hi, viewers of the PC Gaming Show 2025.
Let's just get ready. There it is. Incredible.
They all seem very fun.
That might have been my greatest take of all time.
Aw, they seem really fun. Man, there were some good announcements on this one too. I think every single game show had one that I was like, yeah, I really want to play that. That was a fun summer game fest. I feel like like last year they really want to start highlighting the indie devs, and this year same thing. I feel like they're really hard leaning into the indie devs, but also like letting it be hand in hand with some of the AAA studios. I'm gonna say though, like I am so bummed Outer Worlds 2 is gonna be $80. Like Silent Hill's not doing that, and Konami's like they're known to be kind of stingy. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. If it doesn't make them a ton of money, they don't really want to touch it. It's why they didn't really touch Silent Hill for so long, and like other and Metal Gear and all that, you know? Like they were making gambling machines, you know, like Plinko machines, I believe, right? It was one of those machines or slots. It was something. They were mainly making those kinds of things, and like an app that had a lot of gotcha in it. Here, let me turn on my own music. There we go. Like Pachinko, that's what it was. Thank you. Plinko was the one from wasn't that from like Price is Right? That's my bad. Pachinko. Yeah. Like they also have DDR Max. They stopped doing that. Yeah, it's a bit. Yeah, they're putting a lot of work into it, but man, like I'll tell you right now. I gifted my sister the Disney Dreamlight Valley bundle, like the Enchanted Edition, right? So it's the Enchanted Edition. It comes with every single collector's edition, which each of those, if you try to get the collector's edition, they're like 50 or $60 each. But they have it in a bundle for $80. It comes with all the collector's editions in it, with expansions and full game, plus over $100 of in-game, like for the store in-game, like the premium currency, over $100. And that was 80 bucks. And I think that's worth, you know, the 80 bucks, considering like it comes with like the expansions, like the very big expansions with the full game and in-game currency for their premium store. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of mind. Only because, like, I know it's going to be a massive game, right? But, like, I feel like if everyone buys into $80 games, everyone's going to start boosting to $80. You know, like, everyone's going to start following suit. That's why I was kind of glad seeing... I'm hoping Resident Evil 9 doesn't do it, but that's why I'm kind of glad Silent Hill, they kept it at the OG 70. Well, it's not even that OG. I saw other games going back to OG 60 and they still look like massive games. Yeah, exactly. And they're gonna have expansions and they're gonna be like, yeah, something like that. I could see paying that much for, but just for a base. Yeah. Yeah. Schedule 1 isn't fully released. Yes, 20, but if I end up paying more than $1 per hour I get out of it, I'm less happy. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Outer Worlds, I'm sure it's gonna have a ton, hours and hours of content. I think I will wait on a sale though. I can't do it because like Nintendo's already selling their stuff at 80, right? Like I heard the new Mario Kart was 80 bucks, right? Yeah, that's insane to me. Yeah, 80 bucks for Mario Kart. $79.99. Cyberpunk, their price was increased to 70. I don't remember it being 70 when Cyberpunk came out. Like Civ 6 full price, and I've got 300 some auto hours in that. Oh yeah, yeah, exactly. See, that's worth. What was full price when that came out? Was it 60 or 70? Yeah. Yeah. It just sucks. That's true. I'll be waiting though, that's for sure. Gaming's already becoming too expensive of a hobby, you know? I just feel bad for, like, there's gonna be a lot of people that are not gonna be able to afford that, and a lot of Christmases are gonna have less games because of these price increases. It's kind of sad. Kind of sad to think about. 60 for, yeah. Can't do it. All right, friends. That's the end of the Summer Game Fest. I don't know when's the next time I'll be back on here. Probably next game show or game showcase or the VGAs. For sure VGAs when that comes up. But we'll see. I'm sure there's gonna be some state of play sprinkled in, some Xbox showcases. I keep trying to make the Switch the Switch showcases, but like they usually have them really early in the morning. And plus I'm not really planning on getting a Switch 2, so I don't know, I'm probably not gonna. Might get like, yeah, maybe, yeah, might get lucky with Keymailer, yeah, if they use them. Or Lurk It, but Lurk It tends to ignore me. I'm like one of their creators. I'm on the Lurk It creator program, but I don't know, I never get. They're very quick on the joining for teams, like other creator programs, but like to get a game key is kind of hard. Yeah, it does, and that's fair. Isn't it like bestseller out there? That's totally fair. Yeah, exactly. Same with Tokyo Game. Oh, that's one. That's one I'll probably lose a lot of sleep for, is the Tokyo Game Show, because a lot of times they'll wait. Square Enix will wait until Tokyo Game Show to make like really big announcements, like Kingdom Hearts or Final Fantasy wise. Although the tactics announcement, I'm surprised that's a huge announcement. Like the freaking collector's edition sold out quick. I'm writing a letter to don't. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. All right, friends. So I'll be back the normal stream time, Tuesday, 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern, over on the Twitch channel if you guys ever want to hang out live. Mostly everybody in chat right now, I know you guys are on Twitch already, though. But if you ever want to hang out, I'm over on Twitch as well. Also, the gaming channel's coming back up. I'm going to be coming out of hiatus for Death Stranding 2. We're going to get back to making video game videos. So go follow that. Subscribe to that if you haven't yet. Yeah. Killshot Kitty. I'm very excited for Death Stranding 2. All right, friends. I'm going to miss you guys, but I'll see you Tuesday. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Again, I know this is not the normal platform a lot of you hang out on, but I appreciate you guys. I know it can get kind of janky. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's it. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being awesome. Thank you for being you. All right, make sure you drink water. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good rest of your weekend. I love you guys. See y'all later. God damn it, Luna. Goodbye. 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 Goodbye.
Kill Shot Kitty.
Please! No! Please!
Yes. You slapped me in the face like 4 different times today, and I have fur all over my face, baby. Why do you do this to me? You don't gotta. I know. Can I end the stream now? Thank you. Bye, guys.